All right, hello and welcome. We are back. So today we are going to be doing some Once Human. So I do have drops enabled if you are looking to try to pick up those drops for the new initiative that just started the other day. So we are playing through the Way of Winter scenario right now, and we are one of the first servers to get the Lunar Oracle event. So every night, which is about every 45 minutes in game, there's a 15-minute period where you start to lose sanity, and we will explore that a little bit. There's some new deviations in the game now. There's a wish box that we keep feeding to get new items. We're trying to determine if it's completely random or if it's not, so we'll experiment with that a little bit more today. We're trying to kind of get to... I think today I can get to tier 4. I think we were at 26, if I remember correctly. I'm going to try to get to 30. And we will try to get to tier 4, if I can. Hopefully our deviants did... Or deviations? I can't ever tell which is which, to be honest. But hopefully they mine some good stuff while we're away. We're going to go ahead and launch the game now. We'll get that going. And then we will be in the game here shortly. Hello. And then kind of like I said before, the stream times will probably be changing next week. I'll kind of let you guys know when and if I'll be streaming. I don't think I'll be streaming Sunday night. Probably not. But more than likely Monday through Thursday, more than likely. I don't think I'll be streaming Thursday nights, but it'll probably be like a Friday, Saturday, not Sunday, and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, not Thursday kind of deal. So there'll be probably 2 days a week that I don't end up streaming, but the time I'm still kind of figuring out. I'll have that narrowed down here in the next couple days. So I'm wondering, did we get a crash? Yeah, we did. So for whatever reason, the first time I launched Once Human, like every day, it crashes. Not sure why it does that, but it does. So full disclosure, I think I've slept 3 hours today, so I might be a little lethargic. I got my energy drink though. We're good to go. We're gonna make some progress. So I did get the new loot crate. I did get the new skin. I would like to try to get to the point where we can make the four-wheeler a little bit faster, because I don't think it's nearly as fast as the car is. Alright, I think as long as this doesn't crash, I think we're good. Alright, it's loading up now. Switch over. Okay, so... how much time do we have before lunar event? 14 minutes until lunar event. Let's see what we got. We got some electronic parts, adhesive, rubber, metal scraps. No crystals, though. No crystals. What I was really hoping they would bring back crystals. That kind of sucks. What about this guy? What's he got? No crystals. Frickin' A. This is the one I'm really curious about. Hot rock ore, staroid resonator, morels, caviar, rifle ammo, bottled water, steel ingots, and arrows. So we gave that before. We gave it food. I think that was it. Is it dormant right now? Or is it active? It's dormant. That gives us a little bit of time. So by phase 2, I have to have heat for my base. So we're kind of starting the initial process of preloading all this stuff with fuel. It will probably take a little while. What I'm really curious about is that you can see this says wild buffalo organic fertilizer. You can get that from having buffalo tamed, but I think the only thing they produce is milk and fertilizer, and I don't know what rate they produce it at. If they produced it at a rate that made it competitive, then I definitely could do that. So I guess the next thing to do, we got to clear the weight out of our bags. So we'll do that real quick. Switch to the right screen. Because I got to go out and find some stuff to give this box. So we'll continue to make charcoal. I did see, like, they had some builds for some of those new guns, and they were crazy looking. Like the Primal Rage, I think it is, the one that gives you infinite ammo when you get down to, like, the last bullet. Like, they were doing crazy amounts of damage. Unfortunately, we are kind of specced out of all of our Star Crown. We're not really going to have more Star Crown until a little bit later in the season. Because I think we got about 12 days until we get like a big chunk of it, but we're going to do what we can. We're probably going to get attacked by some buffalo. Okay, they left me alone. Kind of at the point I don't even know if I should be gathering the meat from these things anymore. Although it is something that I can give to the... So far, I'm really liking this crossbow. Just because of the AoE effect. And the tick damage that it does. It makes it really good for hunting. It's really going to be shit for, like, capturing animals, but I think it'll be really good for hunting. So I'm still trying to gather enough iron and steel that I can start going over to steel ammo instead of copper ammo. And I don't know, I keep looking at the damage numbers, and I kind of want to go back to the KVD Boom Boom. Just because I'm not sure if I like the mechanic for the Frost Anabasis, the one I have right now. Just because it's very dependent, like the damage ramp up is very dependent on the crystals. These things are dumb. Although the thing I am curious to see this season is they changed the way that the Chaos Weavers work since the last time I've done Way of Winter. I don't think mechanically they'll be as difficult. We'll kind of see. I think the weather mechanic is going to be the most difficult thing about this season now. I thought that was going to one-tap that, and apparently not. So the main reason I'm like pushing so hard to get to the next tier is whatever, I want to be in the highest tier gear that I can be by the time that we hit phase 2, because the weather as the season goes on gets more extreme. So like right now we're fine. Like we don't really have that much of a temperature challenge at the moment. It's because the first week is kind of like it's the training wheels week. But after that, you kind of get hit with this weather mechanic pretty brutally. So I'm going to try to use the nighttime mechanic to level, because those enemies spawn at my level. Because it seems like I did go out into the world and I did try to like farm out some enemies, but the enemies that are out in the world didn't seem to scale with your level, but the ones that spawn while you're mining seem like they do. So as far as like EXP efficiency, I think it's going to be way more efficient to just manually spawn the enemies, because they spawn level relevant to you no matter where you are. Is that a pig? It is a pig. That means there's 2 more. Yeah, because the wolves come in packs of 4s, the pigs come in packs of 3. The buffalo are usually 2 or 3 as well. So eventually we will be like farming really hardcore this season. And the stuff that we need to make all-weather stew, I think, is spike mato, mint. Cone flour is not going to last, but we'll get spoiled food out of cone flour. Once I can get breeding boost fertilizer, then I'll do that, and I'll get more seeds that way. That's kind of what we did towards the end of the season last season in Manabus, is because we were kind of just waiting for this theme to come out. We were just making as many seeds as we possibly could. Although it is disappointing that you can't get like grape seeds, and obviously like banana seeds are not a thing. There are no apple trees as far as I know. I gotta find something that increases my reload speed. Okay, how are we doing on EXP? We're at level 27. And we are 3 minutes from Lunar Oracle event. I'm just gathering like everything I possibly can so I can give it to that box. I kind of am thinking about moving my house today too, because there is no tungsten in this area. It is a low-level area. But I would like to be near a teleport tower, so I'm not sure where we'll go yet. I might do a little bit of exploring today and see if I can find like a new location. Because I would like to be able to farm tungsten in the location without having to have the tower necessarily to do it. So far, I've not really had to gather water because we just had an ungodly amount of blueberries, like, constantly. And I'm not sure if that's, like, exclusive to this location. I'm just grabbing everything I possibly can. Night is coming. Alright, let's go back to the base. Just gonna kill these things on sight. We should be protected from lunacy in our base. We'll just have like reduced recovery from sanity. That's gonna be like the only bad thing. Okay, where is the crate? He's dormant again. Okay, so I'm gonna give him probably some food. You can have some of this deer meat, these cone flowers that are about to expire, some blueberries, this milk, this pork, spiked tomatoes. I'm not gonna give him the spoiled food though, that's too valuable. Sunny ginger and the mint, maybe? So that works. The other thing that we're going to need is we are going to need some more ammunition. So right now we'll make... I don't want to make like a ton. I'll make like maybe 3,000 rounds. Well, I guess I already had 3,000 rounds. It's fine. What about arrows? What can we do with arrows? I just want regular arrows. Out of wood. That event is starting. Lunar Oracle descends. Let's get rid of this seawater. And get rid of this boiled water. It weighs too much. What else can we get rid of? I don't know why it gave us that. Like, so the mechanic with that is you literally will get anything. It's completely random. What we're trying to figure out is if the quantities or the types of items that you give it affect what you get out. Alright, let's go cause some ruckus. I don't think I need any more ammo. I think we'll be okay. Let's just go out here and see if we can get some enemies to spawn. There we go. Come and get it, boys. We get the second wave already. Oh, we're getting a third wave. Where's the big boss? What is it this time? That guy. Holy shit. He ain't no joke. Looks like our gear has seen better days. Yeah, the only reason I like... So, like, Power Surge is pretty good because it has a CC effect. This does not have a CC effect at all. There we go. Raid ended. You see that? I got 1500 XP from that. So these enemies dropped way more XP. The boss dropped 1500 XP. Oh, the problem we're gonna run into is the gear I have is not suited for this. I will say they kind of nailed the music at night. It is kind of like a creepy kind of vibe. Alright, let's see if we can find... I'm going to switch over to the Power Surge. We'll gather some more of this iron. Alright, second wave. Take down the flyers. Ooh, that hurt. Oh, shit. Come on, where's my... There it is. Lag much? What, can I fucking dodge that shit? Jesus. He went down. Finally. Jesus. That was not easy. Yeah, a lot of these drops are arrows, because anytime I shoot arrows, it's kind of hard to tell what you're getting. I got attacked again? Fuck it, tase him. Switching my gun because it gives me more heals. Another one? I just want to see how much EXP this boss gives me. 300. I don't know why that one randomly gave me 1600. So maybe they're triggered potentially by picking up the Lunar Whispers off the ground even? Or maybe it counts every time you're looting. And maybe I like picked up a log off the ground and that triggered it. And there's some more of them. Are we going to get a third wave this time? Yes, we are. Reloading. My other opportunity is I have not really stocked up on healing items. Because normally I would just pop an activator and call it good. I have not done that. I have not made any activators this season yet. What kind of sucks is I can't even loot all this stuff because by the time I get through it, I'll trigger more monsters. I hear more. Is that more of them coming now? Or is that just one left? There we go. He did. Okay, we got everything picked up. Yeah, that leveling method is pretty quick. Although our gear is totally effed right now. We're gonna try to... Some of the stuff is dropped gear, so I'm sure they fixed this bug already, but we're gonna try it anyway. So if I go to Eternal Land, enter Eternal Land. Yep, once human. Before this worked on anything you had crafted, it wouldn't, well, I could think in the first season it worked on everything. But we're gonna see if this works or not. I don't think it will. Where are my artisan hands? Should be under this tab. Maybe it's a consumable? Yeah, it's a consumable. Alright, so I need to tap this 8 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do it 2 more times just to make sure. I don't think it'll work. Because it used to like let you repair dropped items like that, and I think it was a bug that they had fixed. Damn, my sanity went down to nothing like that? You know, I wonder if I could pop that next to the bed and then get in the bed and then have it stack the healing with the bed. So the reason why I really was trying to keep that stuff like repaired is because this stuff is dropped gear, and it's what's giving me the HP reduction from low sanity is decreased by 40%. And then it increases my status damage by 10% as my sanity drops. So it was boosting my power a lot. But now that it's broken, I don't know if you get any status or like any stat increases from broken gear. I think it kind of falls off because our HP is definitely lower than what it was. The ones that I can actually make are the mask, I think I can make, which I could make a tier 2, and then I do need to make something to replace these two pieces. I need something that's tier 2, or what is tier 3? So once human... Level requirement tier 3. Every 10 levels you unlock a tier. It's level 20, so I could craft tier 3. What weapons I have? I have tier 3 weapons. I don't have any tier 3 gear, so it's going to be our next thing that I need. I mean, the most disappointing thing about that was I was kind of hoping that they were going to automatically farm out the crystals that I needed, but for whatever reason, I don't know if they're not on the drop table in Way of Winter or what's going on with that. Maybe tier 2 is going to be the best I can get for right now. So if I do the mask as tier 2, I mean, that's not great, because what I had that's a tier 1. It's only giving me 30 HP. Those are both tier 2. So I need tier 2 gloves, and then I need tier 2 pants and jacket. I'm probably gonna do the pants and jacket first. So let's do armor. This is where it's gonna get tricky because I'm gonna lose that set bonus at nighttime. So I have to pick what set I want to try to run. I could use the savior set. That would give me a flat. That would give me a flat 10% damage increase at night, because my life would go down. But if any of these don't require rare materials to make, they all require. So it looks like tier 2 is going to be our best bet. Cold and heat resist plus 2.5. Okay, well, what is this Bastille jacket? That would give me reload speed. I don't want to use key gear, which is that little rainbow effect. That's a key. They call that a key piece because you can only equip one of them. Because I'm looking at the 2 set bonuses. Upon dealing elemental damage, gain 1 stack of warm sensation. Elemental damage plus 2% for 2 seconds. Trigger 1 time every half second up to a maximum of 5 seconds. Or a maximum of 5 stacks. Yeah, but how does that compare to this? Because this is just flat 8% in the status damage reduction. But if I take this one, so do I have the Blackstone pants? I might try that, because the way that it would stack, that would stack also with... It would stack with fire, or it would stack with... What is this? Replaces existing gear effects. What does this do? Cold and frost resist, max load plus 20. Heat and burn resist. Heat and frost plus 10. Dampen duration. Cold and frost resist plus 20 heat resist. I need to get some of this golden wool. I did not farm any of that out last season, and I should have bought some. But is it incredibly expensive? So what was the deer one? The deer one is plus 5. If I go get some bear skin, I might have to go get some bears. Are we going bear hunting? Or I could do seal skin. That'd give me plus 10, an additional plus 5 when dampened. Or I could do this mountain cowhide. Max load plus 20, max load plus 20. Oh, because this is heat and burn resist plus 10. That's plus 15. So I could do one or the other. I can't do both, though. Well, I'll tell you what. Since the jacket... We're going to do tier 2 jacket. Yeah, but we're going to replace this before too long. Cold and frost plus 15, because that stuff is rare. Let's just do reindeer hide, because it'll give me... Does that give me max load and the cold resist? Like, what if I use the... That just gives me the cold resist. What about the buffalo hide? What does that give me? That just gives me max load. It doesn't give me cold and... So I'm way better off with reindeer hide. So let's do reindeer hide on that. We'll craft that. We'll equip it now. And then I need the pants. The Blackstone pants, tier 2. We're not going to use cowhide. We are going to use reindeer hide. Which gives me frost resist +5, max load +10. We are right at the borderline of being too cold. And then what do we need from there? I need another pair of gloves. So we need armor, we need gloves. If I'm gonna do the snow gloves, it's gonna have to be tier 2. Lone Wolf gloves, magazine capacity bonus, rolling stamina cost, medicine cooldown haste, grain yield +10. Logging and mining speed +10%. What does reindeer hide do? Berry yield +10%. Mushroom yield +10%. We're just gonna do straight up cowhide. Grain yield. Or no, logging and mining speed increase. That's gonna be better. So what is that other stuff doing? Like, why am I losing temperature so fast? Is there something that had like a status effect? Oh, I can build the treacherous tide boots. Okay, so we're not completely out of the woods, but that gives me extra sprint speed. We're poking at this because I want to see what this stuff does. Blacked out movement speed, that's stupid. Swim speed, that's dumb. Max load +10, give me that. Alright, that's better than what we had. Now we don't have any damaged gear. We're just barely in the right temperature. But we also can carry way more than what we could carry before, because we were at 100, now we're at 130. Let's organize this. I know some of this stuff is, I have so little of it that I don't think it makes sense to keep it. Because, like, what's the point of keeping one thing of ammo? And, like, it doesn't even turn into anything. There's not enough of it to do. I mean, I guess it doesn't really weigh a whole lot, so I'm not particularly worried about it. Let's check on our guys and see. Did we get anything worthwhile? I mean, I guess The only thing I can really say is that these H-37s will probably provide us with most of the gunpowder that we're going to need. They're kind of dropping the ball on the crystals, though. I don't know if that's a bug or what, because I remember last season they would pretty regularly bring back crystals. Okay, so now we have... we have the crystal perk for the ice crystals, which is good. But that is my key piece of gear, so I can't use... You know, I should look at that, because I know there was like a new piece of gear in the game, and I can look at it through this menu. So if I go to... because there's always this one. This is Power Surge, Trigger Count, +1, Power Surge Damage, -30%. But they added some new stuff. Oh, I can build this? Fuse. That's shrapnel. This is... that's just dumb. After triggering Power Surge, crit rate +35% for 3 seconds. That could be good. Oh, I can build that? I don't know what the Snow Panther set does. Oh, that was that defensive set that was kind of useless. That's Fortress Warfare. Fortress Warfare. Fortress Warfare. That's the Hardy Gloves. That's for burn. Maybe it was a pair of pants? That's the Sharp Edge pants. Oh, it's this one. After triggering Power Surge 20 times, the next 6 shots will consume reserve ammo instead, and shock damage +20%, cooldown 4 seconds. Triggering Power Surge during the cooldown does not count towards this effect. Yeah. That was the one. But is that... yeah, that's a key piece of gear. They got that placed really weirdly, because you see how that's got like that flame effect? That's got that flame effect. Well, they just so happen to put it so it lines up with the stripe on these pants, so you can hardly tell that that's only a piece of gear that you can equip one of. Did we get anything good off of this? Not really. The other thing I didn't check is I might have been rolling with this with absolutely 0 accessories on the gun. What kind of range can I get out of this? 50, 53, 54. Personally, I kind of... was this 58, 50? So it's a little bit lower accuracy, but way better stability. I'm going to go with the stability. It's just going to make way more sense. For the optic, we're just going to go probably with a standard... what was that, 68 stability? The compact is 70. I don't think there's anything better than that. Some of these have like better range. I still think this is the best one. So for tactical, I can either boost accuracy or I can boost stability even more. I think stability is weapon shake. Accuracy is how close do the shots go to where you're pointing. I'm thinking maybe the tactical grip, because it gives me like a good mix, so it boosts the stability even more. Or I could boost the accuracy. I think this is a good blend. And then we will switch to... I should have went and got this light rifle mag. It would have reduced my capacity by nothing, but it would have increased my accuracy. Or no, it would have increased my stability and reload speed. That'll work, though. It's not going to be horrible. And then what I want to do is go to cosmetics and put that skin on it. Do I have anything for these crossbows? Not anything I would actually use. The one I really wanted to see was that MG4 skin. That one's got like that one's really good. Okay, so we have no more dropped gear equipped in any of these slots, so everything is repairable. The only thing I need to do is switch the type of ammo that I'm using. There, now it's actually displaying what it should be. So what did our stats go to? 2223. See, I have no calibrations done on any of this, and I don't really... You know what? Treacherous Tides, Tier 2. I should see if I can make it. So if I go craft, mask, Treacherous Tides, Tier 2. I can make it. Non-elemental damage, impact damage... What can we do with that? Melee damage, weapon damage. That's damage while dampened. That is very misleading. We're just going to go with something common for this because I think... Impact damage, I don't think does anything. Where is the cowhide? Non-elemental damage. Let's just go with that. It's not perfect. Now we're at 2238. It's not a huge difference. I just wanted to maintain like some... I wanted to maintain a little bit of... What the hell is that? When temperature is between 10 and 30. Yeah, that is not the case right now. Alright. We need a new strategy. We're level 28. We need our map. Oh, you see that weird flash it did there for a second? Like, oof. We might be going to Fort Obsidian. Because I want the stuff from the Rift Anchor, and it says that we can find some stuff in here, so that's where we're going to go. And to be honest, a lot of these places I have never been to in Way of Winter. Like, pretty much when we hit halfway through the season, the only thing I was really doing was just farming resources at that point, like last time around. So if you haven't seen it yet, this is that new skin for the 4x4. The truck is like absolutely slower than crap though. Assuming these guys are hostile. See how that guy was running? Hell was that? I decided that we'd go for more of a stealth approach. Take a look around though. I want to check every nook and cranny and make sure we get everything.
Did you hear that?
Those trash cans are not lootable. It's only the yellow ones, apparently. Can't loot their dumpster.
Did you hear that?
Can't imagine taking a crossbow bolt right to the face at point blank range. It'd probably hurt. Looking for stuff we can loot. Got nothing. Just keep mashing the button. Nothing, nothing. See, I would have expected there'd be like a little bit more in here that you could loot. There's just nothing. There's one shirt. Okay, that's better. It's a little bit better. We'll go down this other set of stairs. I think that's pretty much it in here. There's nothing else. We are trying to find our way to the Rift Anchor. This house got a little bit more in it. If it seems like I stop for a second, it's because I listen for the footsteps. Because usually I'll be able to hear if there's an enemy in the house or not. Okay, we are getting beryllium crystals. So I might be able to build tier 3. But what's going to prevent us from building tier 4 is going to be our acquisition of crystals. Let's take a look over here. Surprise. There ain't nothing over here. They're dropping a little bit of chaosium. What up here? What's up here? Yeah, I really hope those new scenarios that are going to be coming out in the fall, I hope they're baked a little bit better than this one. Like a little bit more to loot, more stuff to see. Because like Manabus is pretty good, like just like overall. But that was because that portion of the game had been in development since before anything else, really. Can I use this lift? No, it's broken. So that would be pretty sweet. Marking the rift anchor because I can't really see. Oh, it's all the way up there. We got a long way to go to get up there. Let's try to use the motorcycle. It's gonna be easier to get around. It's not exactly stealthy, but it'll work. What the heck is that run? It's so weird. I don't know if there's going to be anything in that building or not. We'll see. Gonna keep on moving. What do we got for time? 13 minutes until nighttime. My goal is to be to that rift anchor before then. Alright, we're good there. Back to the road. I don't know if this like loops around or what. I see there's a way I could jump up there.
Did you hear that?
I had no interest in fighting with you guys. Looks like that's the way we gotta go, though. lag on that. Let's keep going. We got some water. What is in here? I don't see any lasers pointed at me yet. Yeah, that might be beyond. Jesus Christ, you see that? Ooh, that scared the shit out of me. He dropped a fair bit of Chaosium. Not really anything in here. Yeah, it's just these areas kind of seem like a little barren. Like there was not really a whole lot in there. Like as far as crates. Let's go up here and see what's up here. See, there's two ways to get up here. So there's this way and there's the other way. I don't know if they both go the same place or not. I see the mystical crate. I don't know if somebody else is already here and that's why I'm not really finding any enemies or what. Oh yeah, that's another player. I'm like, where did everybody go? We gotta get up to the roof. We're gonna start bypassing some of the stuff because I don't want to be here when it transitions to nighttime. Because it'll just make it unnecessarily difficult. Is there a recipe up here anywhere? How the heck do you get to the mystical crate? You can come up here. I see. Is there like a doorway that I'm not aware of? Not really. Because I could see it on top of the building, so how... There's this. Scaffolding, maybe? Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay. M416 Scorched Earth? I don't know if I have that one. Alright, the last thing is that rift anchor, and then we out of here. What the hell is that thing? Oh, it's hit. That's a tamed animal. That actually gives a fair bit of EXP. Flying out of here. This is like the stamina boost. Like, stamina is really good because it allows you to glide longer than you would normally be able to. So if you get like plus stamina, you can fly like pretty far. Otherwise, like the thing that is going to determine how far you can glide is you're going to have to let go at some point in order to recover your stamina. I'm gonna try to clear this sign. Actually, maybe I can get all the way to the teleporter. It's gonna be close. I gotta keep an eye on it. Maybe. I'm almost out of stamina. Perfect. Got it. So that one's done. I don't think you can go any farther south. I think that's Rift Space. Yeah. So the only other places, this Nestwood Station we can go to. This Nestwood Overlook we can go to. We already went to the Emberglow Cavern. I think some of the big ones are going to be this Operation Uppercut. This is a higher level area. And we do have a point kind of near there. I should try to move my base over by these guys. But I'm pretty sure there's a Chaos Weaver that spawns somewhere over there. I almost would rather put my base over here somewhere. There's not a lot of area over there. Because this is a level 5 area, but I don't know if there's tungsten. Oh, we gotta not dilly-dally. I may need to rethink my gear a little bit because I'm thinking that we don't have enough cold resist. And I don't know what it was about that other gear that would have been better, but we're just going to have to turn this furnace on so we don't freeze to death. Because what was so special about this other gear that I had? Well, I guess I can view it in, if I select, it was a dropped piece of gear. It wasn't that. It would have been the coat that I had, and it would have been the... Did Lunar Oracle just start? No, it starts in like a minute. I'll probably try to loot Lunar Oracle again. You know what I should do is try to make some of this roasted salted spike tomato. What am I missing? Spike tomato. I can get that real quick. Frick. The one time I need it and I don't have it. Yeah, because the temperature at nighttime is not good. And I don't want to have to run a Chaosium Lantern in order to offset it. Let's see. We'll make some roasted salted spike tomato. The reason for that is if you eat just the spike tomato on its own, it gives you +5. If you eat the roasted salted spike tomato, it gives you +10. So this should offset whatever issues I'm having with the cold right now. And then I'll figure out the rest of it when I get more gear. Because ideally when I build my tier 5 stuff, I'll have access to golden wool at that point, I think. Okay, so our goal for this night cycle is we're going to do the same thing that we did before. Except we don't have our shield anymore, so it's going to be a little bit more dangerous than what it was. I'm going to hit the same nodes that I did before because they were just far enough away from the base that it didn't present a problem. This is mine some random stuff. I just want to trigger the enemies. Come on, enemies, where you at? Damn, they usually spawn by now. Got a few more. I'm trying to stay like moderately away from my base. So I don't end up spawning like a freaking raid boss on top of my base. See, they're not dropping... Or did Lunar Oracle not start yet? Is it bugged out? It just says time to start, but it never started. We're gonna force a restart real quick. Because it should be losing sanity and stuff too. There, now we have lunacy. The night cycle's been going on. It's for 5 minutes, but apparently it didn't trigger for us. You know, I kind of wonder, is that client side? So it's really dumb that they got it set up to be client side. Do a reload. It's that guy again. Not dead yet. Yeah, because I think the go-to thing for this event is stock way more up on adrenaline shots than you ever would have before, because it doesn't count as a death unless you can't recover from critical injury. So if you had enough adrenaline shots, you could theoretically at least revive yourself once or twice or maybe 3 times. Whereas if you didn't have that, you would be effed big time. Alright, we're gonna see if we can trigger them again. There we go. Do a quick reload. See, with the snow camo gloves, this is like, it's doable. Without the snow camo gloves, this gun kind of sucks. Hit another reload. It's the same. No, is that this? No, yeah, it's the same enemy that we had before. Yeah, because I can just overheal the damage as long as I'm set up to do it. Because if you run life boost, a lot of these heals, they're like you heal for 10% of your life. So what you do is you run life boost on everything. And then when it procs a heal, you're getting way more heal than what you would normally. So it kind of just negates the entire mechanic because you can just overheal. Alright, I'm going to see if I can proc it again. Nothing. Of course, now I have a mobility problem, which is not great. Yeah, we're doing a fair bit amount of damage to him. I probably should be cashing in these Lunar Whispers, but I have no idea where to cash in this kind of quantity of them. This is also pretty much the best way that I found so far to get acid. Yeah, this is definitely how we're gonna get to 30. Let's blow all these guys away. Jesus. That shit hurts. I almost think that that particular enemy might output more EXP than the other one, but I don't know. Depending how much time is left on that lunar event, I should go try to see if I can find a settlement that I can raid for a crate. But the best one I know of is Mouseville. How much time we got left? 42 seconds. We're not getting there. I thought we could get there. Oh, there ain't no way. How close are we to leveling up? Probably would have to do about 2 more rounds of that. If I can trigger the monsters before the time's up, it might work. If not, then to wait till next time. Oh, you know what? I didn't even use that food that I had. Alright, so lunacy is gone. They just cured us of all the status effects. Let's go process some of the stuff that we got. The ongoing thing is going to be we have to continuously process steel. And we continuously run out, so we will... Yeah, it seems like they drop a fair decent amount of materials too. It's not just acid that they drop. Okay, so how much EXP do we... So those things only last 43 minutes? That's garbage. I mean, the thing that sucks is because of how that works, the settlements are based on the level of the settlement. So, like, the crates that you would get in a settlement is based on the level of that settlement. So, the #1 place to be in the late game is you're going to want to set up your base as close to like the highest level settlement that you can find in Ember Strand that there is. So like it's probably going to be more than likely Firethroat Fortress, or it might be like one of these higher level areas that's going to be... The thing I didn't like is Firethroat Fortress was very hard to navigate. It was very hard to get into. There's a lot of these other areas that are probably pretty close in level that are going to be easier to get to. Yeah, I'm hoping there's more people around to do silos this time around, because like I did one silo one time last season. That was it. It was very highly disappointing. Okay, so this is what we got. We gave it some food. We got back beryllium crystals and a tungsten alloy pickaxe. That's really good. That's actually really good. It doesn't have moonlight mining on it, though. But it will mine way more materials. I think the next thing to do... We need to get some wood. We need to mine a lot of trees. Although I'm kind of tempted to build a chainsaw. I'm going to see what I got for points and what it will take to build one. Because I think material-wise, I think I can do it without too much problem now. Let's see, memetics. I got 21 points. I need more refined parts. I need more steel ingots. Is that really what I have for refined parts? Are we that hard up? No, according to that, I got enough. I just need a battery. And I don't have the stuff to make a battery yet. We're gonna have to get that. Give a like or dislike to any whisper message for 30 points. I'm at 160 of 170. Let's go see if we can find a whisper to like or dislike. What is that thing floating? That's H37 bringing stuff back. I just need to find a whisper. I guess we'll go to Whalebone, I guess would be a good spot to go. I don't know where else we would go. There's some other, more of these rift anchors I probably should go explore. There we go. That's an easy season goal. Now we get 15 more memetic points. So I need to get, what is it, 5 types of fish would give me another 30 points. Use telekinetic hand to take control of anima weapons and eliminate 10 enemies. Oh, that's from those, like... Ooh, I have 3,000 points. Okay, let's go to... How do I want to do this? What is it saying to do in this area? Nothing. There's this broken ridge, rift anchor, and there's this teleport tower out here that I should take. Let's do this. Rift anchor or teleport towers out this way. Can I fly? See, the problem is I don't think there's really tungsten out in this area either. What I'm kind of curious of is if the Chaos Weavers will take additional damage to the element that they're opposite of, or if they just took off the status immunity. Okay, now we got to go to here. And then the next thing I'll do, because normally I would boil salt water to get experience. I guess there's a little bit of tungsten out here. But in this season, it makes more sense to mine logs and then take the logs, turn them into charcoal, and use that to get experience, because you actually have a reason to have the charcoal. There's like actually a good reason to have the charcoal. Ooh, damn. Abandoned ship. Alright, let's keep going. But I think the next night cycle we'll be able to get to tier... Was it tier 4 or tier 3? Well, this looks like a friendly place, don't it? Yeah, it does that sometimes. It just keeps proccing that crystal over and over. I don't know if that's an intended thing or what. Okay, that's pretty much done. These guys are pretty much oblivious that I exist. What the hell is that? Does it need a Molotov? No, it's a shadow. Let's try this. Does this count as an animal weapon? It's a shitty animal weapon. Yeah, ooh, Stardust. I do notice, like, some of these areas that were, like, pretty highly populous before, there's, like, basically nobody here. Of course, I might be on a different world shard than most people are. I'm not really 100% sure. I just know we're going to need some gravel, so I might as well grab it while I'm here. Because I think even for tier 3 or tier 4, like the highest level of construction materials, you still need sintered bricks, like a lot of sintered bricks. The only thing I'm kind of hesitant to do is like this rock drill. I don't have a readily available replacement for it just yet. So I got to take it a little bit easy. I don't think this is the exact spot, but I did have a house out here the first season for a little while before everybody wanted to move. Because we ended up like right by Wishland. And that was okay, except that there was a Chaos Weaver that spawned right in our backyard, basically. I would like to get an electric stove going today, too. I gotta see if I have enough parts to do it. It's kind of like the one thing that's makes me a little hesitant to invest in a chainsaw. How much EXP are we getting for that? So for one tungsten node, it'll calculate the EXP here in a minute. 50? About 50 for a tungsten node? I probably should bring my Berserkosaurus Rex over for my food creation as well. Is this all sage? What is this? It's not anything that we can use. Looks kind of nice, though. Is this tungsten? Looks like tungsten. We have not really seen any gold ore or anything like that. If I remember correctly, they kind of separated this differently than what they did the mana bus, because mana bus, it was like very clear like separations in how materials were distributed, and it's not like that in Way of Winter. It really is more spread out, but there's some materials that are definitely more common in the hot area, which tungsten for sure is one of those things. Because it'll be a little bit before I can process tungsten, but it is a good experience thing to grab right now, so I'm just going to grab it. I think we're good. We're so over encumbered that it doesn't make sense to. So I know Firethroat Fortress, or not Firethroat Fortress, Frost Forge is like the highest level area that we can do. I don't know if you can get to Zone of Haze right now. I think maybe you can. I never did Zone Haze before. Fatal Signal. I should go pick up that tower and this event area, because I don't think we can see that event right now. What is this? We've got... It's level 23. Yeah, I would like to get... Because how close are we? We're like so close to tier 4. The hard part is going to be like when the towers start going up, because you can only fit so many territories inside of a tower. The tower's influence range, like for temperature, can be extended out to fit 16 territories, because it's like a 4x4 by 4 kind of deal. Okay, so let's do centered bricks on this one. And we'll do as much steel as we can do on this one. And then we'll follow that up with some copper. We'll eventually get to a point where copper doesn't make sense to process anymore, but I think we got a little while before that yet. How are we doing on time? We got 25 minutes before Lunar Oracle. I think I should go get some salt water. Actually, let's see, what can we do with our memetics? Like, I really need water storage. What gives me water storage? It would be part of base, I think. Maybe not. Okay. Where the heck is water storage? Oh, here we go. Water storage. So we got... I have air drying. I have dishes too. I want to build an electric stove. And a refrigerator. I don't need planter boxes just yet. But I do want the compost bin. So I'm going to have to take planting. So I can take the compost bin. So I can build growth boost or yield boost. I can't build breeding boost yet. I can build a water filter, but I can't build the big one. And that would use a lot of power. I don't really need electric doors for anything, or these... I do need the storage battery. That I need, so I have to take that. I can't get biomass generators yet. Can I get the brewing barrel? No. Well, this isn't locked, is it? Scattered ash. Yeah, that's locked, so I can't do that yet. Is there a point in doing any of this taste of the past stuff? It doesn't have any temperature effects, so I don't get why you would even want this. Corn oil. Don't really need. The wish machine, how cheap is that? Metal scraps, rubber, glass, rusted parts, copper ingots. It's pretty cheap to make it. I'll get it. I'm thinking we might have to expand our base a little bit, at least vertically, because eventually our base will get much, much, much bigger than this. Right now we're kind of building very conservatively. I need to build stone walls. Fucking buffalo. Keep following me around. That guy is completely freaking useless. The only reason he's even in my base is because he has that one material that really is only good for Wishland. So once he produces enough of it, I'm just going to pull him out of there, but... Okay, so I need to find the crate because I need to give him more shit. What can I give him? Here, you can have this flatbread. You can have these blueberries. You can have this deviated wheat. Some of these mushrooms. These morels. A little bit of this pork. So I think we're going to have to at least put on a second floor. Because I need more water storage and stuff like that. So what I'll do is... Damn it, this is not what I wanted to do. Normally I wouldn't do glass. It's just it looks better than the stone. And I want like 360-degree visibility to enemies without them to being able to hit me. Okay, so I don't think I can build in a road, so that would be the other problem that we're going to have. We've almost got the... We almost have the battle pass maxed already. I still get more energy drink I gotta drink. Well, you know what? Is this game free? Yeah. Sorry if I don't see like my YouTube chat like that often. I don't think I did. I open the ground control. That's my bad. But yeah, Once Human is completely free. Yeah, so I didn't catch that one. But yeah, this game, I'd say this game, between this game and Warframe, I'd say those are like, most of the games I'm playing right now are free to play. But, I mean, we will be playing some of the new ones. So, to kind of give you guys an idea of what games are kind of on my horizon, like the ones that are on my radar is, I think it's February 28th, Monster Hunter Wilds. I definitely will be trying that out. And I think on February 20th, there's the new... And I should pre-order it. There's a new Pirate Yakuza game that's coming out. That looks really good. I'm going to probably try that out too. And then as far as like what's on the horizon for Once Human... I know we'll end up doing this Way of Winter scenario, and I'm hoping that I'll get way more completion on it this time than what I did last time. And then I don't know if we're going to do Mana Bus after this again, or if we're going to do Custom Server, but even if we do Custom Server, it was still either going to be Mana Bus or Way of Winter, but it just kind of depends on what we extract out of the season. Took the rest of my energy drink. Right, there we go. So the next order of business is we need to start making some salt. And in order to do that, we need some storage capacity for this salt. So what we're going to build is we need... So we can build a stove. We definitely can build a stove. We definitely can build a meat dryer. So we're going to build a meat dryer. It's going to go on the first floor with the rest of the production equipment. So I'm going to try to keep it... This is kind of a good spot for it, I guess. I'm going to need 2 of them. At least 2 of them. That's step 1. I'm trying to see if these are lined up. Yeah, that's good. Because now we're going to start trying to make shelf-stable food. We don't have access to aluminum just yet, so we'll have to go with jerky, but that's okay. And then the next thing I need to do, because I need salt in order to do that, we're going to do some... I'm going to make a compost bin so we can get fertilizer going. Because we don't necessarily need it right this second, but I will need a bunch of it later on in the season. And then I'm going to need... What else are we going to need? We're going to need water storage so that I can get some salt water. Well, I guess one is going to have to be salt, one's going to have to be fresh. But it's going to be 2 different spots that we have to go to get that. And we need to heal our sanity. I don't know why it's so low. Actually, let me try something crazy here. So if I go E, build, pop that, get into the bed. Okay, so it does, you can't do both at the same time. When you get into the bed, it takes your deviation out. You know, what I wonder is do the lunar crates scale to your level, or do they scale to the level of the area that they are? Because I remember pulling tier 2 gear out of those crates. I don't know how that works. I wish they would have gave us... What I was really hoping for was, like, when we started this season... Like, well, I guess not really... Yeah, I guess technically it is this season. That they would have gave us, like, a in-depth dev call or, like, a dev thing saying, hey, this is how these lunar crates work, how this stuff scales. This is how, like, the enemy spawns scale. Because as far as I know, the enemies that are spawning from us randomly mining, that is the only mob that I know of that generates based on your level. I don't think anywhere else in the game it does that. Holy crap, that takes a long time. Yeah, Festering Gel is going to be super broken this season, too. So I also always leave, like, a manual version of the stove around before I build the other one, because the other problem we're going to run into... I have a maximum output of 15 watts. So in order to build a stove, I think I need 6 watts. So it would put us over our power capacity currently. Oh no, it only uses 3 watts. That's perfect. Alright, let's do it like this. Since we're gonna use this more often, I'm gonna relocate this. That's just gonna be our backup. Yeah, I'm gonna put, you know what? Let's make this make sense. Get this. Is there like a kitchen area? That's kind of kitchen. This is forge. I kind of need to make this stuff more condensed because otherwise I'm going to run into problems where the heat I have to generate is not going to cover the area that I need to cover. I don't usually put stuff on a 45, but that's going to be better than... Will this show me the ring? It does. It covers... I'm trying to see the edge of it. Move this bench down. So that's like our gear, and then this one I'm going to put right next to this. What? Oh, you're talking about this thing? This creature? I get deviations. I'm using that one. So the reason I use that one, this one is a territory protection one, but it does different stuff. So like this one, real person from our hive in your house, they TP'd away. Oh, I don't know. I'm pretty close to the teleport point here, so like if people don't want to blow the credits, like they just teleport to me instead. Doesn't bother me. Let's see. I gotta hook this to power. So attach wire. I'm just gonna run it straight to solar. Wire connected. Yeah, I didn't even notice. I'm assuming people are farming out Wishland right now, though. Okay, so now we can make all kinds of stuff. What do we got? We got... What does this use? You have to use rabbit meat. Polar peppers I have not seen. That's aluminum. Canned minty meat. You need pickled cucumbers. That's going to be hard to get. Butter, salt, snow fungus, and... So it looks like snow fungus is going to be something that I'm going to have to farm out. That's status damage. What is there anything that... Thank you for the follow. Welcome,
Midnight
welcome.
Lust _ just followed.
Trying to find, like, what is the temperature control stuff? Hello. Water, cucumber, brewing barrel makes pickled pickles. Yeah. Well, I know last season I built a bunch of the Stardust Italian soup can, and anytime I need it, I just pull it out of Eternal Land. I never carry it on me. This dried seaweed is new to this season. I don't remember that being a thing last season. You could almost subsist just on that. Because seaweed is like really easy to get, and so is salt. And it gives you plus 50 energy, which if you look at any of these other ones, like what's a really good piece of food? Everything gives you plus 50. So like as far as food goes, like that's a really good option because it can be built fairly easily. But how quickly does that expire? 24 hours. That's heat resist. Pickled cucumber, yeah. Well, I thought there were... You know what? You know what I should look up? I should look up Way of Winter. Let's see. Once Human. Way of Winter. Recipe. Locations. All recipe locations updated for Way of Winter. This is what I want. Way of Winter recipes. Recipe name, popcorn. Do I have that? I have that. That doesn't do anything. Next one is fruitcake. It is in Moose City Food Factory. Do I have fruitcake? I don't think I have that one. I'm gonna have to go get it. Mixed fruit pie. I don't have that one. That's in Moose City. Snow mushroom fried rice. That one I think I have. You know, some of these might be made on the advanced. They might be made on the advanced stove. I might not have it yet. Yeah, I should make more arrows for... Because, like, I'm so close to tier 3, I literally have to kill, like, 1 or 2 enemies in order to do it. So I'm going to wait for... Let me just empty some of this weight out of my bags. And let's see, we got to get rid of some of this ore. What about mats? Alright, we're on deck for Luna Oracle. We got lunacy. Let's do it. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
Gifted a tier 1 subscription to Ken_Kaneki_02.
Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Alright, we're going to see if we can trigger this event again. I don't know... Let's make sure that's active. It is active. Okay, so we should be good. Just gotta aggro the enemies. I'm gonna try not to do it in the deep brush because they're too hard to see. The buffalo are like the worst thing about this entire scenario. There we go. That triggered them. There's 30. Quick reload. We got third wave. Oh, it's one of those guys. Hopefully they don't attack me. Jesus. There. Yeah, I think I've seen you around in the hive. Do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering, like, if they added the option to hide our cradles yet. Because I have that, like, the Battle Pass jacket. It's got the tiger print on the back of it, but I haven't equipped it because you can't hide the backpacks yet. Unless you can now. I don't know. Because you can't see the logo on the back of it at all. Alright, we're going to try to go back into the base so we don't keep using the... Now without the glitch. I thought that they would release that when they released, like, the gender change option. But they did not. Alright, let's check out what we got here. So we're gonna go to Mimetics, new cradle node. When I have a buff, that's for bullseye. That's bounce and shrapnel. That doesn't help me. Summoning or handling deviations grants a shield equal to 30% of max HP. I mean, that's kind of cool. I guess I'm using a rifle now, so I probably should change this to that. And then I guess for nighttime, I'm going to try this energy surge. I don't know what that's going to do. From 9 p.m. to 3 a.m., deviations recover 1 deviant power. I don't know if that applies to me or if it applies to all of my deviations. If it applies to all these guys, then that's like super broken. If it applies just to the one I'm carrying, then that's different. It looks like maybe it's ticking a little bit faster when it's doing recovery, but it is very not noticeable. Alright, what was the other thing that said that unlocked? We unlocked another Gamba. What the hell is that? You see that? This one, what is this? Ice breaking water pump. You can install it on an ice surface or water surface to break the ice and gather the resources below. What does that do? Water pump, underground pump. Let me look it up. You have to put high voltage in them? Let's see. So it's probably faster to look it up on my computer. Similar to Stardust. Once human. Water. Pump. Underground. Pump. Anyone knows what this means? No need to build a house in oil place or something else. Asking because okay, what does it do? Said there are places that are solid ice in the new map and you can't use the regular water pump. So basically if you wanted to live on one of the icebergs, you would need that. Only information after testing I have so far is the following. You can insert storage batteries into these pumps. They don't require electricity. The time of operation is 45 minutes. And what do you get? Nothing, at least not when placed on snow. And when the timer... Yeah, it just seems like it's shit. Says a friend of mine has it, and when he placed and activated it on ice, it just gave him dirty water. We assume it's bugged and probably supposed to give ice or something. Otherwise, it's very useless. It It seems like that's either bugged or just garbage. So we're not going to take that one. So X-nay on that one. The efficiency lover one, I don't know if that's going to be good. That would give me a 2 perk furnace, which would be decent. The Claymore mine, I'm definitely not going to take. The thing is, like, so the first season I had in Manibus, I lived in the desert. So I brought in all my water, because you can just go somewhere where there's water and pull all the water out. And if you got 2 or 3 storage containers of water and it stacks to 1,000, you can pull in like 4 or 5 days worth of water, even if you're running a full farm with no problem. The problem is, like, a lot of the perimeter water in Way of Winter is all salt water. I don't think so. Underground pump is out. Claymore mine is out. We're not taking either one of those. So I either got to decide between center brick and glass. I don't think that makes any sense, because these are some of the most lowball materials in the entire game to get, and they're super easy to get. The yield, it doesn't matter really either. So I'm fine not having that much of it. What I think is going to be more useful to me is going to be the electric furnace 2 perk. So we'll go with that. Because that should allow me to demo these 2 out. So I'll go demo. 5 perk? What the hell 5 perks would there be? Double tungsten. I mean, this will give me more available power. That's about it. Because now they use 2.5 watts apiece, which means I could probably build a 3rd without really any impact on my total overall power. But there's not really a point in doing that right now. So the only thing that does is now, because it should be like 80% faster or something like that. So I can build 57 of them in 30 seconds. Or if I'm doing center, what can I build fast? I can't really build anything. I don't have enough material. But I don't know, does that apply also to charcoal? Because if it applies to charcoal, these don't have it. I'd have to demo these out. Double tungsten, faster craft, increase output depending on temperature, power consumption, more chaosium. Yeah, I figured, like, I didn't know if you were going to want to move your base when the next phase came or not, because, like, it seems like you got quite a bit of commitment to the area at that point. It's like, we'll kind of see how it goes in phase 2. Because, like, I'm not married to this location. I can move wherever. It don't really matter to me, but... Okay, here we go. So what did we get from this time? High explosive grenades, AP ammo, spike mato, all-purpose plastic. That was not that good that time. I may stop using that crate just because the stuff I'm giving it in order to get stuff out is stuff I can turn into fertilizer. AP ammo, steel SR ammo, 1 high explosive grenade. Yeah, it's not anything super crazy. And I tell you what, if these H37s don't start putting out some crystals, like, in a major way, they're gonna get rehomed. The paper dolls, I'm probably gonna get rid of one of them and bring in an additional Diggy boy. And if I can get... I may do the same thing with the logging beaver. He may go on hiatus for a moment. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to take out the 3-3. So I'm going to withdraw this one. I'll keep the 4-4, and then I'll take out the logging beaver. And then I will... Let's see, what do we got? We got a 3-1, a 4-1. We have these wish boxes. I'm not going to do that. We got the Nutcracker. We're going to have to go to Eternal Land and pick out what we want. Actually, no, I can import it right from here. I don't think I put those in storage. So let's go inherit, deviations. I know eventually I'm going to have to bring in grow shrooms, but not right this second. We're going to need... I would like a 4-5 or like a... Because what I need is I need one that will give me more steel. Like, I'm having a hard time getting steel. I need something that is like a tier 4. Like this 4-4, that's good. I'm going to take that, and then... What do we got? We got a 3-4, a 3-3, a 3-3. Because right now I'm focused on production, and right now the fastest thing for me to make is going to be steel by a long way. So if I can get 3-4 is not horrible. I kind of would like a Gilded Oracle one, but I don't really have a good one. And my Prism one, I guess I'll import this 4-4, and then I'll go to Eternal Land, and I'll see what else I have. Let's go to Eternal Land. Holy crap, there's a lot of people online. There's a ton of people online. Eventually, I got to do a stream for Warframe, because there's a bunch of drops for Warframe, too. Okay, so what we need to do... Yeah, these things must not harvest anything when you're outside of Eternal Land. That's a 3-2, 3-3, 2-3, 3-2, 3-3. I don't really need any of that. If it's not like at least a 4. Let's check our supplies here. That's got Lazy Bones. 3-3 with Cheer Up. It's not horrible. Voluntary Overtime. You using Frost or Burn this season? It kind of depends. So I think I'm gonna have to build 3 or 4 different sets of gear, which kind of sucks because I can do status, or I could do Frost, like, because Burn and Frost are both status. But I really like that crossbow. That's Power Surge. So what I might do is main. It's either going to be that I main the KVD Boom Boom, or I'll main the Frost one. The only thing I don't like about the Frost one is because you have to break the crystals in order for it to proc. It is kind of a pain, but the KVD Boom Boom has the AoE without having to proc it, and the initial blast seems like it takes out enemies pretty consistently. It felt like the damage was pretty close. What I think KVD is better at is single target burn, like ticks. It does better. So like on those big boss guys, it seems like the ticks are more chonky and they tick faster with the barbecue gloves. They did nerf Pyro Dino though. I'm not sure if I should bring a cat over. I don't think there's a point. Those are paper dolls. I'm not going to use any more of those. I should get some space twisters going. None of those cats. Yeah, I'm not bringing any of that. Polar jelly. I think the ice sprite thing is better. Chanting Void. Siamese is the only good one. I don't have a Siamese, I don't think. I could go get another Hydronaut fish. I'm not going to import that. I'm going to deposit some of these in here so I don't end up with a problem. Let's see. 3333 33 32. I'm going to deposit that. I think I might take one of these 4-2s. 3-2. I just don't know how much that activity rating. They offered 2 before, unless you went with Growshroom twice. I did go with Growshroom. I've got a shit ton of Growshrooms. Like, I've got these 2 extra large are the ones I went with. So like I got the 4-4, the 4-4, and a 5-3. Those like are my main Growshrooms that I have. Like, I was farming Growshrooms like the entire last half of the season. I was just growing nothing but mushrooms. 3-5, that might be the go-to. It's not as high of a level, but tier 3 I think is iron. And that is like really good. I might do the 3-5. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do the 3-5. Because if I do that, then I can not have to mine as much. Because like right now, we're just like, we're stuck mining constantly. And I would like to get to a point where I can make steel ammo pretty much consistently. So like the 2 things I really would like to bring in more of is like I really would like to bring in another H37 as well. So there's my 4-4, put him in there, and then I'll put in, that's a 4-5. That's probably one of my better ones that I have. So the other one I'll put in is that 3-5. I'm gonna have to import it though. So let's inherit, deviations. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one. I'm just being like very conservative with what I am importing because I need to like retain enough to bring in all my grow shrooms and whatnot. There. Once I get enough of the materials that this guy produces, I'll switch it over to a nutcracker. Alright, I want to go get a full stack of this and see how fast these furnaces are now. Did I replace these yet? No, I didn't. So we got to replace these. Let's go demolish, demolish. Put down. Oh, is it only the electric ones get the dual perk? So these only get the reduced smelting time. Okay, well maybe I won't run any of that then. So let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then I'll move these. So let's go relocate. Move this down here where it's warm. Because what I'll do... Where can I view my power usage? I have 8 watts available. So I can either make another stove to make more salt, or I could... That might be the play. Because it's only 3 watts. So if I go attach wire... And then how much more... I have 4 watts available, so technically I could put 1 more electric furnace, or... That's 2 watts. I could do a fridge. I might do a fridge. Fridge makes it cold around where it is, though, so I'm going to try to put it away from my crafting area. Where can I put it? This is so dumb. Like, because it does a cold, like, I don't want it near anything that I have. Because it offsets... Rinse. Facilities. What the hell is this? Oh, this is... There. That's a better fridge. So then we will attach wire and then attach wire. How much residual wattage do I have? 2 watts. So that is not enough to do another furnace. Not unless I don't think I'm really going to need another furnace when they're that fast. We'll just go with what we got. Once I get more capacity for deviations, then I can kind of get a little bit more crazy. All right, so we can do tier... Is it tier 4 that we can do now? Let me look it up. Once human level requirement tier 4. Level 31 to 40. So I should be able to do tier 4 now. Let's see if we have... I don't know if I can do it at this bench or not, though. I can, but we are missing... like metallic fiber, engineering plastic. This is all like really high level stuff that I don't have access to just yet. I have the crystals, I just don't have the metallic fibers. So I think most of that stuff I would have to get from... if I was going to get anything that was that high level, I would probably go with a weapon. Oh, you need aluminum. And I can't craft aluminum yet. And I already have tier 3 weapons. Well, I guess the only thing I could really do is calibrate. Is about the only thing I can do to boost my weapon power. The armor crafting, even that, tier 3... I do not have enough materials to do that. You see how like every time it doubles? So like you go from 60 to 80, but from tier 2 to tier 3, you go from 80 to 160, so it doubles. And then from tier 3 to tier 4, you go from 160 to 320, so it doubles again. And then you go from 320, that would be 640. So the jump between these two is not as substantial as the jump between 2 and 3. The jump is huge between tier 2 and tier 3. So like we're rocking all of like tier 2 gear on here. We would really benefit from even just going up to tier 3 on most of that. The melee weapons that I have probably could improve a little bit, but I really would like to go tier 3 on most of this. But I think in order to do that, what is the material that we are hurting for? It's this, the vanadium crystals. I don't even know if I'm going to use this box anymore, because the stuff that I was giving it is more valuable to me as a like fertilizer material. Seed self-selection crate. Does this have stuff from this season on it? No, it doesn't. Blueberries are useless. Maybe... only mana bus. Oranges are not useful. I'm just gonna go aloe vera seed. What I'm worried about is like this stuff I can't put into... so the only way I can get rid of this stuff out of this is to go to Eternal Land and physically place this stuff. Eventually, this is going to fill up to the point where I either have to dispose of some of this, or use it, because you only have a finite amount of slots. Or I suppose I could literally put it as a decoration in my house, but right now my house is very small. So we are not going to do that. Alright, so we need to acquire materials, and the materials that we need to acquire is salt, currently. So do I have enough food to get me to where I need to go? I think we'll be okay. I'm gonna try to get it. I think this is salt water out here, if I remember correctly. Are these reindeer or are these just deer? It's a reindeer. Yep, I want that. I want all of the reindeer hide. And I could take... No, that's not a seaweed rock. That is a shellfish rock. I think you can still make that into food. It's just not as good. Ooh, seals. Bastards. Normally, they're not even there. I think the hardest thing for me to get is going to be like a supply of... a supply of mint seeds. You know, maybe I'm crazy, but I'm almost considering having a herd of buffalo as the animals that I keep because they produce fertilizer. But the only thing that I wish I knew is if they told us the rate at which they produce fertilizer, I would be a lot more confident in doing that. But since they don't really tell you, like if you're having to feed them more material than what they produce in fertilizer, then you're better off just taking the food that you were going to feed them and throwing it right directly into the composter. We didn't originally come out here for mint, but there looks like there's a lot of it, so I'm gonna grab some of it. What we actually came out here for was salt water. What animal is that? It's a rabbit. I didn't even look to see like what you get out of making gear out of rabbit fur. I don't think it's like anything spectacular. But there are specific things that are... There's certain rabbit skins that are very good. I don't know why their texture bugs out when you shoot them like that. You know, the other thing I hope that gets really buffed in like Way of Winter is they really need to buff how much damage the biomass missiles do to Chaos Weavers. Because if it's anything like it was the first season, they didn't even hit that hard. And they should have. Biggest XP farm right now is the event dungeon and the event tab. Is it really that good? Is it just like a repeating? I mean, the only thing that would be bad about it is like I have shit gear right now. I'm getting like so sidetracked. I just see like something I can pick up and I'm like, I gotta pick it up. You go to round 8 and leave? I mean, I could try it. Let's see, if I go to events. I got to do this wacky racing event too, but I didn't figure I would do that until later on in the season. This is Go to Springs Invitation, Strange Harvest Day. These are all like, I guess it's like a journey. Like you have to work your way through it. I got the first one. The next one I can't get yet. So that's that one. Wishland Party. There's a parkour event. That's in Wishland. Enter Spring Festival Eternal Land one time. You get surprise spring roll recipe. Finish the parkour event within 2 minutes 30 seconds once. Finish it within 5 minutes once. It's this one. You need to complete all 10 waves as quickly as possible. You receive rewards after clearing wave 4 and wave 10. When the second wave ends, the Lunar Oracle will appear, causing your sanity to gradually decrease. Defeat monsters to restore it. Completing special challenge tasks within each wave grants HP and sanity recovery as well as an attack boost. Do you get any, like, stuff from it? Do you get material, or is it strictly just XP? Unusual braised meat? Clear wave 4. Well, I guess the two things that would be good for this is the recipe for spring roll and the recipe for... What, is there any other recipes that we get from that? I got the roulette dumplings already. You get 1 loot crate after round 4 or 5. I mean, I'll give it a try. I'm going to try to get the salt water right now. You can kind of see it ticking right here. I'm going to try to get 4,000 or 5,000 at least. I tried to roll this bag and it sucked. Like, the reward was not very good. I don't know why they don't make these purchasable. I want these Wishland fireworks. I want to be able to buy them. Like, let me buy them with real money. Oh, that's Star Crown? That's literally Star Crown. You can buy up to 5 of those. So you can get 5,000 Star Crown. But I was trying to get this, because that's how I got that Buzzy Bee. And I don't know, you can get the Diggy Boy Fortune Dice one, or the Buzzy Bee Radiant Flourish, or there's like some other morphed ones. I don't know what ones are from the Lunar event, though, because there is like some that you drop from the Lunar event. You get the coins from the gear crate in that dungeon. I might try that. I'm going to get this salt water back to the base so I can start it processing into salt, and then I'll try to do that dungeon. I think the problem is going to be we have very little HP. But if I can manage to survive, we'll be okay. Do the enemies in that instance, do they scale to your level, or are they set levels? Because the you put 8k salt in the deviant chest, 500 steel ingots and 500 copper ingots. They start at level 5 and go up to level 50. Yeah, I don't think I would be able to clear the 50s. That would be a little bit extreme. Yeah, I'm kind of like setting up for what I anticipate the weather is going to be like in phase 2. So I'm trying to get like some of the... Want to join us for some? It'll be hard, but good XP. Yeah, I'm game. So let me get this saltwater going, and then I'm down. Because I need the salt to make the salty spike tomatoes, and I need the salt to... There's something else I need it for, the meat racks. Plus, this is giving me some XP as well. Well, have you tested that versus like just going out and mining in the world and triggering the event bosses for the lunar event? Doesn't that seem like it gives better XP? Because I was getting like 80 or 90 XP from every enemy I was killing during that lunar event because it was scaling to my level. So like the bosses were dropping like 350 XP. And then every single one of the enemies was like 80 or 90 XP. And then at every level that you went up, they went up as well. So it was just increasing in XP every time they went up in difficulty. 115 on normal, 400 on elite. Yeah, that's about what I was getting. But I mean, obviously yours will be a little bit higher because I think you're a little bit farther ahead of me in levels. I'm only gonna let this tick to 4,000. I hate like sitting here waiting for that to just like tick up. That should be good. It's enough. We're just gonna use the teleport tower because it does not have a cooldown. Well, I was in like a circle, so like, you would go to pick up all the loot from the first group of enemies, and then it would trigger another set of enemies. What are all these people? I think I need a world hop. So we'll get the salt going, and then I'll spec out for... I just gotta make sure I got enough ammo. I think I'll be okay, but we'll see. So we want some salt. Can you make boiled water? No, you can't. You can't make it from salt water. What was that? It said application sent. I think I accepted. Did it take it? Accept. Alright, how are we doing on ammo? Alright, 3,000 rounds. I'm gonna make some more arrows real quick, and I'm gonna make some more rifle bullets. Maybe like another 3,000. Yeah, just give me like a minute, maybe? Yeah, like a minute and a half, and I should have all the ammo that I'll need. I wonder if I should I make some more activators, maybe? Let's see, maybe like another 10. That should be good. I don't need it right now, but I should make a fishing rod too. Wait for that to get done. I don't know if it would be worthwhile calibrating any of this gear. Maybe if all it requires is the steel, I can do it. So I can do like 1 or 2. I don't think I'm going to use the source one on it, but what about this critical pulse one? I don't think it's worth doing that for that. And I can quickly scrap some of the stuff that I don't need. Scrap that. Scrap that. Scrap this tier 1 crap. I don't need that. Holy shit, why am I carrying all this gear? Tier 1 can go away. This tier 2 can go away. What are we doing for carry weight? That should be okay. Pick up these arrows, pick up these bullets, and like 20 seconds and I'll be good. What are they charging? They're charging... Oh, that's that anti-blockage capsule. That thing is a frickin' ripoff, man. 3,000 to override the cooldown? Like, yeah, I'll just wait a couple minutes. Thank you very much. So why are those activators not showing up on my bar? There's a 19 and there's an 8 and then there's a 10. Makes no damn sense. Do I have enough food? Should be okay. Either that or I can make some more soda real quick. Roasted meat. I think I'm pretty much good. Worst case scenario, if I run out of food, I can always import it. Holy crap, they gave a lot of XP. I think it ran out of... stuff to process the food. Oh, why is it doing just one? Put the whole thing on there. Beef. Beast meat. Alright, I'm pretty much good. I think I've got enough stuff. At least for right now. Should I spec into anything in my mimetic cradle? I'm gonna put this deviant energy defense. Elemental status. Low sanity. I'm definitely gonna want that. Rifle shotguns. When my sanity is below 30%, damage received is reduced. I kind of want to take tactical combo. Let me take tactical combo instead. There we go. That should work. I'm good to go anytime, Guac. I don't know if it's like a dungeon. Like, do you trigger it and then I just hit accept, or I have no idea. I have no idea why it's showing my face gear thing. So if I go to cosmetics, isn't there a button to hide gear? V. There we go. That's better. What happens if I do this? I don't know if my character's gonna have pants or not. I'm gonna try to like minimize my use of gunpowder. Oh, it's just like a little tiny arena? Oh, so this is like super fast. Holy shit. Yeah, we're switching over to heavy weapons. Now, what are they dropping? Are they dropping... Well, they're just dropping arrows. Did not mean to do that. You guys are all down? I'll try to res you guys. Oh shit, I got down too. Frick. I don't know. They're a little bit hard. So it seems like the cutoff is like wave... Yeah, wave 8. Like it... Holy shit, I got one tapped. Yeah, I just didn't know, like, of these Rift adrenaline shots, if those are pulling from our actual inventory, if they just give you 3 like you would normally have. I'm just gonna give up. Will it force me out of group if I go to Eternaland? Probably. Because I can go to Eternaland to repair my gear. What's my durability like? It's okay. All right, yeah, I'll do that. I'll hop over to Eternaland and repair. I'm not sure if you guys do this or not, but this is how I repair. Let's see. Because it doesn't cost anything to do it like this, rather than like burning like crystals and whatnot. I don't know if this is intended mechanic or not, but it works. So what you do is you go here to the bench, right? And you go down. Where is it? It's a consumable item. All-purpose hands. So you can build them out of Astral Sand, and they're exclusive to Eternaland. So then you hit I. because this is showing your space-time backpack. So they show up down here with this little icon because this, you can't take the output out of here. But it also does not show the durability of your gear. But if you go use, and then you exit Eternaland, it should theoretically have everything repaired, and it only cost me Astral Sand. So if I go I, gear, fully repaired, fully repaired, fully repaired all around. You're using this chest piece to pull in enemies now? Yeah, because I think what it is there's got to be some sort of scaling with levels. Like, they take less damage the higher level they are in difference to you. So like the once they got like plus 20 levels over what we are, our damage was probably like cut by 80% or something like that. You're now collection level 127. Let's see, how do I see that? Blueprints? Yeah, I'm only at 106. So the crazy thing with that is, so you know how they have, I'm even running like 4 pieces of this set. So I have the HP reduction from low sanity is decreased by 40%, but I don't have the shield. Did you buy a gun effect yet? I did for one of them, but I didn't like it, so I turned it off, and I never bought another one after that. I got the Frost Vortex one. I got the one that was like the Astral one, but the problem was I couldn't tell what was a Frost Vortex and what was a crystal. So it made it too hard to use. Like the default one, the crystals show up as a crystal, the Frost Vortexes show up as a vortex. But when you change it to the, like that universe one, you couldn't tell what the hell was what. So I'm like, this is garbage. I don't know what it would be for burn. Like burn, you don't, there's no like interaction needed for it, so you could change it to whatever and it wouldn't really matter. But for that specific mechanic, it sucks. Yeah, I had it and I turned it off because it was too hard to use. I'm ready anytime. I'm wondering if the scaling is like what it is in instances where you have like a 1 player, 2, and then a 4. Right, here we go. The texture's loaded in weird. The barrels are purple striped. I mean, I guess this is a good way to max out the battle pass pretty quick. I mean, probably what we should do is, like, once we get up to, like, 7 or 8, we'll just... If we go down, just give up and then spam it again. Because I think every time you get downed, you lose durability. Alright, we're switching over to regular gun now. Yeah. Where... Yep, this is the one that's gonna get us. Whatever it is, it's status immune. I don't even think there's a point in rezzing. I don't know how you guys are still killing stuff. Alright, I'll pop an adrenaline. We'll give it a go. Something I'm hitting is status immune, and I don't know what. Holy shit, he wrecked my face. That's one of them down. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's GG's on that one. I just wanted the damage output for level 50s. Unless we can CC them into the ground. I don't know. I don't know, Power Surge seems pretty damn good. Holy shit. What the hell is this? Oh, I'm being slowed. Come on, come on, come on. All I can do is tickle him, even with... I mean, it'd probably be fine if I could get... Oh, God. If I could get something that would do a little bit more ticks damage, I'd probably be okay. Well, it's probably tuned in such a way that, like, it's kind of like a tractor pull. It gets, like, increasingly difficult as you go. It was ticking like 160, something like that. It was doing okay. The hell is going on with these textures? Okay, it fixed it. Yeah, I mean, the hard part's going to be just getting enough ammunition, because I don't have a lot of gunpowder. I got almost a level, maybe a level and some change. Yeah, I mean, I think the play would be if I can get some more arrows, and if I can get like a pumped up crossbow, that would be the play, I think. Yeah, that power surge bow, I would go with that, in all honesty, because it does like pretty strong AoE ticks, and power surge is a CC. So like it was doing pretty decent damage. I just got to get a little bit more wood so I can get some more arrows. Let me come replace your supply bench. What, you got one of the new ones, or you got the advanced one? Well, actually, we can't get the advanced one yet. Well, I have the gear bench that has increased durability, but I don't have anything for the supply bench. Or meds, 50% more regular ammo, that would help. Alright, while you're doing that, I will gather some more gravel. If I can find some freaking gravel. Ooh, is that gravel? Yeah, because I think the tick from that crossbow is based on the base damage of that, or either maybe it's based on psi intensity. But I don't know if you guys are you guys on tier 3 gear or tier 2 gear? Jesus. Tier 3, yeah, I'm on tier 2. Just because like I don't have the materials. don't want to get rid of that just yet. I don't know why it flagged that. That doesn't make any sense. The chess piece? What chess piece are you using? I don't know, the more I play it, like, I almost think Power Surge is going to be really good. But the way that the crossbow specifically works is... Oh, you already did it. Okay, sweet. Does that work? Does it work in arrows, too? I could maybe do some steel arrows. That uses a lot of parts, though. Let's do just straight up arrows. Oh, I just burned all my gravel. Haha. I mean, I guess, I don't know, it's so expensive to import, like, crystals that I have not even attempted to do it. Because, like, that's, like, the one thing preventing me from building Covert Walker shirt? What the hell is that? You use a dog to grab most aggro? Yeah, I probably could change out what I was using. I think by the time that we're having to pop that, we're basically dying already. It's the start of some arrows. Stops them from attacking. Pulls enemies to center of vortex, keeps them in place. So it's a it's a key piece of gear. I should place my wish machine so I can look at it. So if I go build facilities, function. Blueprint. That's unstable bomber. It's unstable bomber. It's fast gunner. Costs 8K. It says a shirt. Oh, okay, I see. Frost Vortex collapses in the center, keeps pulling enemies within 1.5 times the vortex range. What is this one? When the frozen effect ends, deal frost damage equal to 50% of the total damage you dealt to the target during the frozen period. That might be pretty good. Drifter gauntlets. Blueprint shop. That's the... What's this Make-A-Wish one? I already bought all the ones that you could buy from there. Well, I think what I keep trying to buy is pieces of this other set. The gloves aren't going to so much matter, but the treacherous pants and the treacherous tides top. Is there any other set in here that is Lone Wolf? I don't care about. Savior, I don't care about. Shelterer, I think I already have. Steel, I already got. Blackstone is not very good. Treacherous Tides, though, I'm definitely need that for the overnight event thing. So I'm going to do... maybe the shirt? Should work. You started using Blackstone? Yeah, but isn't that based on temperature? When the temperature is between 10 and 30, you gain warm status? At 5 stacks of warm sensation, you're considered being the warm status when the environmental temperature is between 10°C and 30°C. You can choose hot or cold. Oh, because you can override it with a hot rock ore. True story. Yeah, because I think the only tier 3 stuff I'm using right now is just my crossbow. I really don't want to burn the source on that, but... so that does 113 damage. This is a tier... I don't know. I kind of think the KVD Boom Boom outputs way higher damage. Like, just base damage. It's like a tier 5 is like 306 damage per shot. And like, if you look at the frost in a tier 5, it's only 211. So it's like 100 difference. But what makes that critical pulse one is that this does like a area, and that's 2,000 damage that it has an AoE. I don't know. I'll have to see. Because there's Bullseye, there's Power Surge, and then there's that doesn't really help. That doesn't do anything. Ammunition, steel rifle ammo. Steel rifle bullet. I mean, it's just like a personal preference thing. Because I think the problem... so the problem with the ice crystals is they don't really have... they're good for killing the mobs in if you're like over leveled, but they don't really do that much damage. Like even with tier 5 gear and like maxed out psi intensity, the percentage of psi intensity that they do is so small that it really doesn't affect the overall damage output. Like where it gets pretty good is like because of the stack. If you trigger those crystals over and over, then you start getting stacks of damage that tick pretty good, but I don't think it ticks as much as burn does. Alright, as soon as this is done crafting, I think I'm good. The other one I was looking at was that not the Frost Vortex, but the Fortress Warfare one. So it was this one, because I got it completely maxed out. Because it gives you trigger Fortress Warfare after 7 hits, cooldown's 15 seconds, and you recover HP while you're in Fortress Warfare. And when your HP is above 75%, weapon damage plus 25. And then you could actually take and do the Fortress Warfare only affects you, but you gain additional damage. So like you could stack these damages on top of each other. That would make it pretty good. Like, because at tier 5, that's 212. I mean, it's not as good as some of these other ones, but I still think sniper rifles are like vastly overpowered as far as like just damage per shot. Not as much as crossbows are, apparently, though. This thing is like crazy. But I still like Icy Rain. The only reason I didn't go with Icy Rain is Icy Rain has a shit range. You can't hit anything with it. Power Surge. Deals shock damage and increases Power Surge damage. That's Shrapnel. I mean, Bounce might be pretty good in that. Like, so there's a ton of targets in there, so Bounce, I think, would be pretty good against that number of enemies. Like, a Kuma Wink would be pretty good. I don't think Unstable Bomber would be very good, but 25% chance to trigger an AoE Bounce, hitting up to 3 targets. Bounce always triggers a rebound on hit, dealing 100% of the bounce damage, but no further bounces occur after rebound. Is there any, what other guns do bounce? The problem is we just can't output the damage to clear that. I don't know, I'm good whenever. I'm just kind of bullshitting. Oh, the squid. Yeah, the MG4s. So I was looking at either Conflicting Memories or the Fast Gunner, I think, is pretty good too. Like, the Wrath of Hades was this 40% chance to trigger Fast Gunner. Critical hits has 70% chance to trigger Bounce. When Bounce deals damage, weapon damage +1, up to 50 stacks. 1 stack is removed every 5 seconds after continuously firing for 2 seconds. Bounce targets +1. Yeah, I think Mr. Squid would be good for like heavy density. I just don't think the damage is as good as what it is for some of these other ones. Because you're like a 204 at a fire rate of 700 or 306 at a fire rate of 500. I don't know. I may run both. Like, I might run like KVD Boom Boom and the Frost Anabasis. But what I might do is, I think what I did last season was I did the Icy Rain, because what I did was Icy Rain gets an extra Frost Vortex, and you spec into that with when Frost Vortex dissipates, you get a 10% heal. And then you main KVD Boom Boom with the barbecue gloves. And then when you need a heal, you switch over to the Frost Vortex and proc the Frost Vortex to heal yourself, but you don't use it as your primary damage. Once it's done, then you switch back over to KVD and you do it that way. keep making salt. But yeah, I think those crossbows, like tier 5 maxed out, because I think that's based on your total psi intensity. Like somehow it's determining that. Because I was getting some pretty chunky ticks on that, even at tier 3. I mean, even going just as phase 4 would get, like, is a quick way to spam out the lucky coins. Oh god. I just want the charged particle. I'm gonna pop the, actually, no, nobody really needs heals right now, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, I probably should be using something that boosts my overall damage. Like, I think by the time we take damage, we just die. God. Whatever's hitting me, it's continuously hitting me. What the hell is hitting me? Alright, we're switching to regular weapons. This is the wave that usually gets us. I don't know if we need it yet, but god damn it, I get just one-tapped instantaneously. Granted, my gear sucks ass, but... yeah, even with Frost Vortex heal, doesn't really help me at all. Oh god. Jesus. Holy shit, he's tanky. God, he's pulling me in. Woo. Oh, he got me. GG's. It was worth a try. I think that's more designed for people that have like tier 5 gear. I have tier 2 gear. Killed while standing in my jaw. Yeah, it's crazy because I have the 40% increased life. I have all of my slots that can take life boost with life boost. I mean, to be fair, I didn't think we would get this far, but I am getting a lot of EXP. So I think the only weapons that can like output consistently that amount of damage that you would need to hurt them is like crits with sniper rifles, and there's just too many targets. But I think the most time effective way to do this is like go to like wave 8 and wipe, yeah. Where'd he go? Here, I got something for you. Is he spawning in additional mobs? Ah, fuck, I blew myself up. maybe it's possible. Let me try to get the heck out of the way. Can I roll right now? Nope. Yeah, I think my gear is too jacked to do anything really. I probably have like less than 500 hit points total. What the hell hit me? That's it. That's GG's. I got no more reses. Yeah, we just don't have the damage output. The reason I kept going down is I got half the HP that you guys got. I mean, I probably am close because I'm probably not running as many damage mods. I'm running all life boost across the board, but it's still not quite enough. 'Cause I think what's my total HP right now? Well, it was still 1900. I guess we didn't take a ton of damage to the gear. I still think bounce would be really good in that scenario. But I mean, we did get a fairly, because I'm level 30, almost 35 now. So I mean, we're rip roaring along. I'm gonna see how much ammo did I go through. Surprisingly, not that much. Although it would be interesting to see like how do I do this? TikTok is banned, can't open it. I think it was just going to be removed from the app stores. It'll be back in a couple days. Let's see. Craft weapon. Tier. Three. I don't have enough vanadium crystals. Is that all I'm short is one vanadium crystal? How much does that cost? Well, let's check the H37s first. I got jack shit. It's banned and only 2 options. Learn more and close app. Oh. Oh well. Let's see. Inherit resources. It's going to be a consumable. No, it's a material. These can't be that expensive to bring. Or unless I don't have any. Do I not have any vanadium crystals? Oh yeah, I do. They cost $150. thought a VPN would allow me to bypass it. I mean, no, I think what you have to have like a Canadian phone or something like that. Or you might be able to do it on PC if you do it through like Canada VPN. Let's equip that as a primary weapon. And then let's go to calibrations. I'm not doing anything that requires vanadium crystals. No, 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 no. So we are going to need some more steel LMG ammo. And I don't think I was gaining anything by bringing the festering gel. Oh, you know what? Damn it. Easily bypass because American bands suck? Yeah. Let's see. If I do armor crafting, I need barbecue gloves. I'm not doing that. I'll do tier 2. So we're gonna go burn, and we'll do flame resonance. So equip that, and then we'll do accessories. I usually run hammer. Let's do hammer, and then we'll do an optic. Tactical. None of these increase range. They either increase accuracy or we'll do tactical laser sight, and then we'll do magazine. For a little bit faster reloads, and then we will switch to steel ammo as soon as I get it. Going to Fisker Harbor for lunar event. Fisker Harbor, where the hell's that? Where you're at. Oh, you know what? I might not have any ammo. That's okay. We'll make do. I have 0 lunar whispers. Don't these guys drop like basically nothing? I think you're better off farming the stuff somewhere else and then coming here to get the stuff. Yeah, there's just not a lot of enemy density here. Jesus. Yeah, a lot of these guys aren't dropping anything. Like one more enemy and I'll have enough to... This would have to be like a 30 for me to get this one. Or maybe a 40? I got enough for this box. Got Lunar Wool from that one. Yeah, so like the fastest way to get that stuff is to spawn those enemies over and over and over, and then like when you're mining, and then if you know where you need to go to get the crates, like because like if you know that those crates appear here, you can farm out like 300 or 400 Lunar Whispers in like basically no time. How the hell do you get up there? I'm sidetracked right now. I'm grabbing some of the stuff I gotta grab while I'm out here. Let me up. God damn it. Never mind. Yeah, because like these guys don't spawn that often. Where the hell did you guys go? See midnight. I don't know what the point of that is.
Those instincts weren't wrong. This level of cold isn't natural. Look at the ice on the ground. I think it's a clue for the door. Let's follow the ice and see what we find.
Oh, it's sending me in the opposite direction. I think the problem is like with that gear set, my sanity doesn't go down as much as what it normally would. Oh yeah, I see it. Can I just jump across, maybe? Oh, I don't need to jump across. $35. Let's see how many points this one is. 50. I don't have enough for that. Let's see, is there any other enemies around? I hear battle music. See, I think there's like an infinity range. If I get too high or too far away from you, it doesn't count, I don't think. Yeah, the one I usually go to is there's one in the Moose, like, Sweet Factory, and I'll usually warp to that one because the spawn point is really close to it. But the thing I don't know is if these are scaled to your level or if they're based on the level of the area. That I don't know. Because like when I trigger the enemies to spawn, I can get probably 50 or 60 of those things in like one go, and then I'll usually warp in to the area. This might be enough. $67. This is the 30. Take what I can get. It's a tier 4 mask. I don't even think I can use that yet. Ow, that hurt. Got bum rushed. It didn't even drop anything. Yeah, I think if you were trying to do it in a hurry, it would be faster to trigger the event by mining and then kill the enemies and then spawn in. Because, like, where's the nearest spawn point to here? There? Yeah, that'd be the way to do it. Because you would get, like, 250 within, like, 5-10 minutes and then just run down and grab the crates. Because they spawn in certain spots. There's a weapon crate out there I could go grab. Alright. Ooh. they won't spawn if you're in someone's territory. No, what I usually do is I'd run just outside the territory and I mine. Because I think it's a percentage chance based on like an action. So like if you pick a plant, it's 1 tick. If you mine something, it's 10 ticks. So statistically, if you mine like 3 or 4 nodes, it'll say, hey, you're being attacked by monsters, and they will spawn. So I usually just like run outside my base and I spawn them, because the enemies that spawn are based on your level. So then, but when you go to these events like in town, these are always based on the level of the area. So they don't go up in level. When you try it, they don't spawn. So the other thing I noticed is I had to go, obviously the event's over right now, but when you go to this Luna Oracle and it says like time to start, sometimes it bugs out where it will just say 000 and it won't trigger for you. So I had to like force a restart on mine like once or twice in order to get it to work properly. You know what? I should do this while I'm out here. So I got there's a mystical crate I need to grab, which I think is back this way. I don't even know what lunar things you have. Oh yeah, when I try to force them to spawn, because like I'll just like go grab a couple mining nodes and they'll pop in. I mean, there's probably better ways to do it. Is just I was using that to level for a little while because of how they scale. It was like the most effective way to do it that I could find, because they would always spawn in at whatever level I was. You know, there's a way to get the hell up there. There we go. Oh, it's the jacket I already have 50 copies of. I just do not have good luck with those things, tell you what. What are you supposed to do with these? Are you supposed to melt them? You can't damage it. Unless I don't even need to be doing that. I guess I didn't even need to be melting it.
Take a look at that ship. Do you see anything? Even if you don't. I do. And trust me, birds have better eyesight than people. There's a freight elevator nearby, so let's get higher up.
There's a freight. Oh, this is freight elevator. The hell? So I push the button. There's nothing up the elevator but a gliding opportunity. Well, that's kind of the point, ain't it? Jesus, I almost got smacked. Why do we need to go? Don't stand under the elevator. Yeah, I see that. Can I go up this ladder? Nope. Alright, well. You know how badly you'd have to be gliding to not get that glide? Melt the ice and secure the deviation. Of course, now I need a Molotov. Do I have even a Molotov left? Let's see. I got nothing. You got advanced chainsaw, electric rock drill, vehicle repair drill, and tungsten pickaxe? What, from one round? I mean, I got a tungsten alloy pickaxe and an electric rock drill. I haven't got an advanced one. How am I supposed to melt this ice if I don't have a Molotov on me? Are they going to give me a Molotov? That would be kind of helpful. All right, we'll do it the cheating way. Let's see. We'll go I, inherit, consumables. Did I keep any of these Molotovs? I just need one Molotov. I don't know if I kept any of that. Stardust pacemaker? Yeah, that's a new item. How the hell can I do this? I need a Molotov, and I don't have one. Frick. $10 crown for that tungsten. Do you have TP? I can. Let's see if I go here. And I go to consumables. Will it let me import that? If not, I can just come back here later. It's not a big deal. Roll. Firm. How much does it cost to import that? It doesn't really matter. use. I think this is the hydronaut fish. Or no, this is ice pot. Thank you, thank you. Alright, watch yourself. Level 1. Yeah, I'm like a super noob on Way of Winter because like the last time I did not do
Icy reception, but we got the deep.
any of this stuff.
Let's go back and tell Mark.
I don't know why the sand drop out here is so crazy. Okay, so that completes that quest. Completed Simplified? Yeah, I didn't even do enough of it to do the Simplified. Ooh, Paradise Lost is up. I'm gonna go do Paradise Lost. If you guys want to do the that arena thing again, let me know. 'Cause I'm down for it. Oh God. Are they gonna get it in time? Oh, no, 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 don't do that. That was easy. Yeah, I think the KV. So the advantage of the KVD Boom Boom is it hits initially. That blast, like the first time it hits an enemy, is 1,000 damage, and that's only on a tier 3. So like initially hitting an enemy for like over like probably 1,500 damage. It's probably pretty potent. Because I think that explosion also applies burn. I gotta see. Let's see. Did I get... So ammunition's completed. Then... I'm probably carrying way more ammo than I need to right now. Let's scrap some of this stuff. Because what did we get from that event? We got some gear, we got some mod boxes. We can open the mod boxes. I think it's a consumable item. So this lunar suffix. Those aren't specific lunar items either. Flaming egg tart. What the hell is that? There's supposed to be a recipe. Lunacy stimulant. That's a new item too. What other formulas did we get? Yeah, that lunar wool is an item that's new to this season. $30 until... I guess I should empty out my bags. So if I go mats, and then I go deposit... Gets... For... Then I still need to do something with all this wood. Yeah, I kind of wonder if what it generates is based on the value of what you give it, but I have no idea. I mean, I could try... Here's something convoluted. We'll try something... We'll try the opposite, right? So... I'll give it something completely freaking worthless. Let's see... Where is it? It's... That's sugar. Here's 1,000 salt. And some cone flour, some ginger, and some just crap I picked up off the ground. Can't believe people are trading Chaosium for stuff now instead of energy links. I probably should move my base. Let's see, if I go here to items, so if I go gear, modify, accessory, switching to steel ammo. Plus 20, that's fast gunner, bullseye, tungsten LMG AP ammo, tungsten LMG ammo, 182 versus 174. I don't think that's enough difference to matter. Yeah, I've got like half. How much do I need? I need 8,000 experience to get to the next level. And that would give me 35. I still want to get this gun yet. Supposedly that's really good. And what was the other thing they added? They added a SMG, this Primal Rage. So it's Fast Gunner, 35% chance of getting a stack of Fast Gunner on hit when magazine has 1 bullet left. 1% of max HP and spare ammo can be consumed to continue firing. HP can't drop below 1. Each hit restores HP equal to 1% times Fast Gunner stacks. Every 1% HP change grants 1% weapon damage boost lasting for 5 seconds. So they were using a different piece of gear with that. They were using... it was something for Fast Gunner. Was it like a shroud? What was it? Maybe it's not in here. It had like a... When it got to a certain point, your Fast Gunner had a chance to... That's Fortress Warfare. It was definitely for Fast Gunner. Oh, it was this one, the Charmed Mag Top BP. Because it was when the player is in Fast Gunner status, the less ammo or magazine capacity they have, the higher their chance of triggering an extra bullet when firing. At 1% ammo, the chance of triggering an extra bullet is 40%. So they were using Primal Rage plus this shirt to fire an extra bullet when you're at low capacity, because when you do that, those two things together, you heal more. So you can heal, or you can fire consistently from reserve. Like, you can just fire for a long time. So that's what they were doing. I don't know what else would stack with that, because I don't think Fast Gunner is on any of this stuff. Like, none of this stuff is specific to a set. But if you had something that would give you like a... I mean, I guess you could use Savior set, and when your HP got down to 30%, it would automatically use a activator, but then if you did it that way, it would have a 40-second cooldown before it would do it again. It would just allow you to fire a little bit longer. Yeah, these weapon sets, or these gear sets, don't really seem to do that much. Like, even the Blackstone set, I mean, I guess it could be okay. I think that's the one. I have the Snow Panther one, I think. I don't know, eventually I'll have every set, but like, it's going to take me probably like another 2 months to get all the different sets that there are. It's going to take a hot minute. So how... I want to test something. So if I go to... How do I get to that? If you do boom boom and make the flame and blaze food, let me know, because I can increase that damage by a lot when I make it. Oh, are you using the... I don't even know what food I can make, because don't I need the next oven to make some of that food? It was... Oh, I see. So you have to use some sort of egg. The eggs are easy enough to get. The spike tomatoes are easy enough to get. Butter you can make from milk. I don't know where you get the deviated polar peppers. I've not seen the polar peppers yet. I think it's up in the mountains. I think it's in the snow area. But I don't know for sure. Increase burn damage by 10%. You increase the effectiveness by 30 and deal 10% psi intensity to nearby enemies with 30% chance to deal additional damage equal to 90% psi intensity and inflict 1 stack of burn. How did you get that? Is it a mimetic? I mean, overall, these things... So, the problem I always had is, like, you look at, like, what it takes to do extra frost damage. Is one of your special mimetics from level 5 to 15. I still think shrapnel has, like, the easiest thing to make. Because wasn't it literally just, like, canned meat? Do I not even have the recipe for canned meat? I've canned assorted fruit. Unless is that part of the recipes from way back when the... I don't imagine it would be, right? It's not that. Iced tea. I have no idea. The all-weather stew and the seafood and meat platter are like the two that I need, and I can't get it until next phase. Even the integrated kitchen has, like, you can't make butter until you get the integrated kitchen, or like the like advanced stove. Oh, it's locked behind. Yeah, canned lunch meat is in phase 4, so I can't even do that until next phase. So the best I can make right now... I guess there's a lot more stuff for temperature control in the next phase, but not in this phase. What I was going to try to do is I was going to try to get this other... I'm sure I'm going to die, like, in a hurry, but it doesn't really matter. But so I'm going to... I want to see how the scaling is on this event. So let me see. If I go to event... Were those items, did they drop as a consumable? No. I thought we got 100 lunar coins every time we did that. It's not in there. It's not in there. It's not in there. That's right here. Lucky coin times 100. Okay, now I go to the event. Coin shop. we are only going to buy these morphed crates. I'm going to buy 2 of them. And then we're going to pop them. If I can find them. So we're going to use... Got a Buzzy Bee. I'm going to use this one. Got a Diggy Boy. What is that? It's a 4/4 with fortune dice? What does that do? It literally just gives you +6 max deviant power. That's it. That's nothing super special. So he's a 4/4. I don't know if that's going to be any better or not. I mean, I guess I could swap out... So the only reason I use this guy is because he brings back parts. But it's only on occasion. But let's see, how much time is it? There's 11 minutes until that event. So if I do this right, I can stack the 2. So I go event, I go Strange Harvest Day. Got that. Complete it. Clear the Blood Moon dungeon. Clear... No. That ain't gonna work. I really only need to get to phase 4. We're going to try this with the KVD Boom Boom. See how it does. I also want to see how the enemies scale. Got that. Let's do a quick reload. We're probably gonna die before too long. Reload. Oh god. We'll use adrenaline shot. Take cover, heal. Yeah, I know it scales it down by a lot, but I wonder if it scales down the XP. No, it doesn't. Not really. Because like there's like a ratio of what's like time effective, and I'm thinking like wave 7 is about the end of where it's no longer effective to mine it out that way. Really, you could do. Is this too hard to die before phase 4? I mean, I guess they got 4,000 XP that way, so that, I mean that's not horrible. The thing that's most expensive about that is just the amount of repair and the amount of ammunition that you're going through. Although I think there's probably a better way for me to do that, because I think I was running Flame Resonance, and what I probably should have ran for that is Blaze Blessing. Probably would have been better. That's probably that was like the one trick I learned that was like better than anything else. Because I remember burning so much platinum crystal in the in-game trying to get that crap to work, and now that I can just basically turn anything into astral sand and just use astral sand to do it, it's just way better. Okay, so the other mistake I made was, what I should have did is I had Flame Resonance on here. I should have had, let's see, burn, status damage plus 6%, burn damage plus 2%. Let's do this one. Equip that. Yeah, I mean, are you planning on like moving that at any point, or is that pretty much where you're setting up at? Because if that's where we're setting up for the season, I'll try to move over that way. But if we plan on moving at any point, then I'm not going to bother. But it's probably going to be a pain in the ass to move that. You're going to stay there? All right, I might move over there today then. How much time do I have before I get 3 minutes? I think I can do it in 3 minutes. Because like once I get to that area, then I can build out to the full size. But like right now, I kept everything really small. Do a quick reload. I don't know if this is not counting as killing them with blaze damage. Or maybe they're self-destructing? I don't have any idea. I'll do as an adrenaline shot because I want more EXP. Yeah, that's probably good. Let's give up. So I'll show you my way of getting EXP, which I don't know if it's any better. It's probably not any faster. Okay, are we in? We got 8 seconds till Lunar Oracle starts. This would be a good demonstration. Lunar Oracle is started, so I'll run out here. There's a couple spots I know I will hit. So I'll hit this. I'll hit this. I'll run out this way. I'll hit these 3. There, we got enemies. So they'll spawn. I'll let them spawn in a little bit. Second wave incoming, do a quick reload. And then these guys drop that lunar crap too, but I think Frost handles these mobs a little bit better just because it is better for getting down the garbage. Give me a reload. Give me a reload. Is that all of them? There's another one. That one more. I don't know, it's probably not any more effective, but I just do that. That's how I get my lunar whispers. And it's also how I've been farming the... Because I got 80 something from that. And then I'll just do a quick reload. Hit this iron. Hit this iron. There we go, we got some more. Get down, down. Second wave incoming. Yeah, I think Frost just does a better job at healing than what the fire damage does. It's probably a little bit more survivable. And I think the reload speed is definitely better. Alright, I'm gonna have to use an adrenaline shot because I don't want to die. Yeah, I may run Frost because I think it's just better. Switch to Frost. I don't have my snow camel gloves on right now, so this is not doing as much damage as what it normally would. Raid ended, take his stuff. Now I get 139. So how much time's left? 9 minutes. So now what I'll do, I gotta do this quickly. Here to the teleport tower. This is going to be really dependent on me getting there as quickly as I possibly can. Where the fuck am I going? This way. Never mind, we're just gonna take a car. Fuck, I hit a damn rock. That's too steep for me to climb it. I'm just about out of fuel anyway. Because we know the spawn points for those crates, right? So as soon as I land, blow these guys away. That's the 30. Now we'll go over here to the 50. Doing parkour. Kill some enemies, get my sanity back. Pick this up. Kill that guy. Boom, boom. Jesus. I'm always trying to take out like anything I know is going to kill me while I'm trying to get this crate open because I do not want that to happen. This is a 40. Got that one. I don't know where the 50 is at, though. There's one down here. I'm gonna go down here. Yeah, I think the thing that makes is gonna make the Frost one just better overall is quicker downtime. So like the reload time is so much shorter on the AR style rifles versus LMGs. Like I can get a lot of damage downrange, but not as consistently or as fast as some of these other ones. There, that's the best way to do it. Because like those guys were dropping like 29, so I just do like 2 at my base, and then I'll just run down here, do the loop, and then call it good, because that gave me pretty much everything I needed. With time to spare. 3 minutes to spare. The only reason is because I don't have any way to know consistently where those enemies will spawn at. And if I go down there with all the points I need already, I can just do it that way. So, what did we get? We got some good stuff out of that. There was some gear that dropped. I don't know, and there was weapons that dropped. We picked up a tier 4. Which can I not use a tier 4 yet? Increase max level to unlock, or is it? No, it lets me equip it. It just doesn't have the extra 6%. What about this one? It just doesn't have the extra crit rate. Okay. That's not too bad. I didn't think they would let you equip it at all, but it lets you do it. You just don't have that last... Oh no, it's tier 4 is only required level 30, so I can equip tier 4. Fire rate 410. What does this thing do? Hitting an enemy grants 20% chance to trigger unstable bomber. Reloading time minus 40%. And the reload action is replaced by throwing your weapon, consuming all ammo to deal blast damage to targets within 3 meters, equal to 50% plus the consumed ammo, times 18% psi intensity, capping at 450%. The effect benefits from unstable bomber damage and range bonus. Deals 50% damage to yourself. Oh, so you can hurt yourself with it if you're not careful. Throwing the weapon grants 75% chance to recover 75% of the consumed ammo, 25% chance to recover 25% of the consumed ammo. Unstable bomber damage and range plus 10 for each 10 seconds up to... Okay. That's okay. Is the event over? There, it just updated. So what did that give me? I got the lucky coin bag and cash that in. And then that's from doing that event. 2 of these lunar boxes. Just give me mod parts. And then we got a lunar suffix box 2. That just gave me armor mod parts. Because what is that lunar stimulant? Induces lunacy of loot used during the lunar cycle. Effect disappears when outside the lunar oracle period. Isn't there there's like morph deviation crates or something like that you can only see if you have lunacy? I thought there was like I have not seen any of these morph deviation crates. I don't know if it's like something that you only see if you have lunacy. That I don't know. The lunar crates? Then what's the purpose of the lunacy stimulant? It only shows up during the lunar cycle. Morph deviants come for the lunar crates. Okay. We just haven't found any yet. Our gamba is not very good. If you die, you use that to go back into lunacy. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So it's if you die. Alright, well, I guess the next order of business is moving. The suppressor gets rid of the lunacy if you don't want it to affect you, but you can't see crates. Ah. Do we know roundabouts where our tower is going to go so I don't build on top of it? Where the hell's that other seal? Everyone is spread out. I want everyone to form a box and put a tent in the middle so no one slaps a base in the dead center. Because you're there, there's somebody there, so I kind of need to be like either here or here or here. And then like the tower location to be like right in here-ish. Something like that. So I'm going to see if I can get either to this side or just to the southwest. Where you're at. You know what? Am I in the right world? No, I'm not. So I can't even see your base. Let me go to the right world shard. Yeah, but so the problem is going to be, so say we got to get all the materials for that tower together ahead of time, because the problem is going to be like they only allow so many towers in a certain density. So like if somebody slaps down a tower even like really, really distantly far away from us, it could make it so that we can't put our tower down. I need to do switch worlds to take it. You guys are on 1. Why is it cold here? Is there a Chaos Weaver or something? I need my food so I can eat some of this spike tomato. There, we're good now. You know, it doesn't even show this lake on the map. What the fuck? Cause of blackout, poor health. How the hell did I die? What? Too cold? It's -10. All right, well, let's do it like this. I guess I'll respawn at my territory. I gotta replan for the weather. Well, I think it would have been okay if I had my torch out, but I'm eventually gonna have to build better gear. Yeah, because I'm fine here at my base. Okay, let's see. So I need to prepare for the weather a little bit better. We'll thaw out for a minute. Oh, you know what I can do? I do this. So I'll get my extra cold resist. And then we will heal all the way. And then I need to move my salted spike mato to my bar. Do not need to be carrying that. And if that don't work, I'll eat some mint. Okay, so we pop the spike mato, and then we get out our torch. Let's try this again, but without dying. And now I need to switch the world shard. This should work now. You know, I think that's the first time, even between all the seasons, I think that's the first time I died to the cold. Where the hell is your guys' base? Oh, you're way over there. How am I going to do this? That's water. How deep is this water? Is it super deep? Not really. Problem is, it's not very flat. Shit. I go B, Z. Flight mode. Why won't it fit there? Is it just too big? Literally by about 3 feet. Frick. Well, I don't want to be too far to the inside of there. I mean, I guess if I go here, it's kind of parallel. Because if it was a grid, that wouldn't be horrible. Spot near me. Well, I would like to be kind of by water. I don't have to be right on the water. But if I know that it will cover like 4 territories by 4 territories, so I don't want to be too close to the inside here. Okay. I would like to at least have some access to water, though. But I'm trying not to cover too many, like, spawn points for resources. And I know it will prevent me from building, like, right on the water. And I'm also trying not to, like, block anybody's doors. Because eventually I'll expand my base out. Why won't it let me rotate? I could put it right there. It gives me like partial water access. I don't know if it'll let me build farther out into the water though. It's pretty shallow water. Because then the tower should be able to go on this little island. Or I could go farther forward, but this seems like it's a pretty good spot. I can't fit there. I definitely don't want to be anywhere in the middle. I'm kind of thinking right there. Where's green? That's green. I don't even know where my door is at. I'll put it right there. I can always move it again. It's not a big deal. My door may be exiting into the water. Yeah, that'll work for right now. I can always move it if I need to. Only problem is like there's no trees around here. Like, well, I guess I'd have to go out that way to get trees. Because have a feeling electric heat is going to be a thing. So we are going to need either a chainsaw. Okay, so I gave that thing just basically pure up salt. Let's see what it gave me. What the hell was that? It gave me something called an animal trap. Is it? What the hell is that? Unless it's like a scrap piece or something. No, it's an item. Hunter's job is easy when the prey can't run away. It deals total damage equal to 66 plus 5 or 50% psi intensity and significantly slows the target's movement. And I got some impure acid. All I did was give it salt. Salt and some random bullshit. I don't. I guess that's a fun mechanic. Okay, so what do we need to do next? We need to get a chainsaw, which I need a battery. I need one battery. So I can make one chainsaw. What? I just don't know if it's going to throw a fit if I try to expand my base where it's at right now, because I'm kind of in the water. Although it is prime fishing location. Yeah, because I'm not going to expand anymore this way, but the best location I could see... I don't want to move it. Because I'm snapped to your base right now. So the tower would be the size of a territory, and right now that would be like somewhere over here. Like there's room for it, as long as nobody builds in here. I think I'm close enough to it. I don't know. Yeah, I mean I can move if you need me to move. It's not a big deal. Let's see. Do I have that chainsaw? Where the hell's the chainsaw? Yeah, I just don't want to be like too far from where we're gonna have the tower, because otherwise that'd be a problem. So my alt, where it's at right now, will be where the tower is going to be. Okay. Yeah, because we don't really know what the coverage area of the tower will be, because I think it's 16 tower or 16 territory areas. It's pretty big, and you only need one corner of your territory touching the area, and you'll get the whole territory will get the benefits of the tower. So it's pretty flexible. Well, I didn't clear out my inventory. Oh, I could get trees right there too. Yeah, I mean, what I didn't realize is the way that the upgrades work, each one costs more than the last one. So like if you do them in the right order, you don't have to get them all, but like they get progressively more expensive as you go. Okay, so I need my chainsaw. And we need to equip the chainsaw. And I need a lot of trees. We'll go to the road and I'll drive down the street and I'll go round up some trees. Then I gotta start making charcoal. It'd be nice if we had higher density. I get in the wrong seat again? This will work. Gonna chop down every tree I can possibly get to. Hoping by the time I get to the end tree that the first one will respawn so I can just continuously do this. My goal is maybe 10,000, something like that. Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. You might say, well, that seems like a little excessive. But no, we lose some in the conversion from wood to charcoal. And for this temperature mechanic, we're gonna need a lot of it. And hopefully by the time we get back, I can take a look and see if I need to move my base or not. Okay. This is pretty much what I did last season. Was once I had a chainsaw, it wasn't as bad, but that first little bit where you have to harvest all that crap is a pain in the butt. It is very satisfying to just clear cut the whole place. They'll start respawning though. You can kind of have it do it if you kind of force it to be outside of your render distance, and then they'll kind of respawn on their own. Like if I go down here, don't look at that area, and I just kind of turn back towards it, they should start popping back in. Yeah, they're already back. Yeah. Yeah, because eventually I'll expand out the floor space of that, but what I gotta keep in mind is like when we do the tower defense for the tower, they will just basically clear cut through everything between where they spawn and the tower, so I'll have to kind of keep that in mind. Because I don't think the Chaos Reapers can destroy bases, but everything else still can. Alright, we'll call that good. Looks like we have some access to Spike Mano here. Not a lot, though. Not a lot of mining in this area either. Okay, that water's a little bit deep. Oh, can't get back in. Yeah, we'll just park right there. It seems like a good spot. I should start trying to expand this out a little bit, but right now we're just gonna try to make some charcoal. Jesus, that's quick. $30 seconds per stack. Storage facility, large storage crate. We're gonna put one over here. And it's going to be called charcoal. I don't know if we'll continuously heat with charcoal, but it is the most cost-effective way to do it, at least initially. But since we have that bed perk for the cold resistance, I think we'll be okay. As long as we don't get a Chaos Weaver in this spot, we'll be fine. Although, I will admit, I kind of want to build another... Is it going to make me short of really anything that I don't have a lot of? Not really. Let's do this. Can I put it behind it? Then we'll just attach a wire from here to there. And then I'll add another 2 furnaces. Collapse with existing. Now we'll hook these together. So attach wire. Attach wire. I'm not gonna lie, this might be a faster way to level than that dungeon. Because of just how fast I can have the stuff tick. Like, if I did 20,000 or 30,000, I literally could probably max my level out within a couple hours. And that may be what I do. We'll just grab our chainsaw and get to work. So if each stack is 89 XP, right? So I have 4 that I can stack to 5. So 89 times 5 is 445 times 4. 1,780 experience per each time I can run that. So I might need another, like, maybe 2 furnaces to make that viable. How much available power do we have? I could probably do another 2, like, realistically. So what makes this viable is the increased speed that I have for these furnaces. Let's see, build mode, attach wire. You know, rather than do that, can I just go collect all? Claim all. Claim all. And then we'll go over here. Drop the charcoal. Let's see if I can find it. 1,000. 2,000. And then where's the ore? Let's do ore. I don't need to hang on to any of this. Then we'll organize it. An advanced chainsaw would be preferable, but we don't have that, so we're just going to go with what we got. So based on, let's do some math. So we know it's 89 per stack. See if you like this area better. You're way the hell over there? Well, you know what I look at? I look Jesus. I mean, it's not a bad area. It's not like super flat, but it does have more mining potential, and there's... I don't know. Are we talking about moving everything over here? I mean, it's not a horrible spot. I'm pretty sure there's a Chaos Weaver that spawns in here, though. You gonna look for new spots? I mean, the only problem is then you're like way farther from the teleport. I mean, it's not horrible. Obviously this area is not super flat. I mean, if you're looking at like moving all the way across the map, I know like out here there was no Chaos Weaver spawns. I don't know if there was any out here or not. Or maybe it was out here, there wasn't any. They brought down the base timer and you can create those base timer resets. That's for teleporting to the base, not teleporting your base though. Yeah, I mean, if you guys find a better spot, then by all means, we'll move it around. I didn't realize there was a face on the top of this thing. It's kind of cool. I mean, the only advantage over there is the water is open enough that it can be used for fishing. I don't think it'll let you drive my car. I don't think it'll let you do that. Yeah, it doesn't let you drive other people's cars. Oh, the texture not loading? I don't. It's okay. This vehicle's all right, but I gotta get it like leveled up so I can get the upgrades. I mean, I guess the only problem with this area is there's no tungsten in this area. Like we'd have to warp across the map to get tungsten. Oil is not. Well, actually, no. I guess it doesn't matter because if we get. When the tower's upgraded, you can mine tungsten with the mining rigs right where you're at. It doesn't matter. Like, tungsten, oil, and acid you can get from the tower. Alright, we gotta cut down some trees. So my goal is going to be, because we were trying to do some math. I know it's 400, it's 400 per stack. So it's like 500 to fill one slot. So it's 2,500 per furnace. So that means in one run, I can run 10,000. And it will do that whole stack in under 2 minutes. Seriously, I'm freaking cold already? I gotta make sure I don't get hypothermia. I really need to build better gear. Yeah, that should be okay. That and I gotta build like more of this salted spiked tomato. So now I'm adjusting my projection. I'm gonna try to hit 40. We're at level 35 right now. And it requires another 9,000 XP to level up. Oh, it's nighttime already? Do I get more material now? Jesus. I think I'm lagging the game out because it's... Oh, I can't teleport to you right now. Well, I guess I can. I'll still follow you. Oh, you don't... Oh, I don't have this one yet either. Haha, no, I got it. I needed that one. Need some gravel, too. You think I can trigger some enemies? I'm being attacked by monsters. That blew his arm off. Seen an arm go flying. Oh, it's scaling these guys to 4 players now. I think there's one still alive. God, where the hell does buffalo come from? Ooh, mountain cowhide. That's a rare one. I'm being attacked by monsters. Second wave incoming. Third wave incoming. We got a boss coming. Look at the buffalo floating in the air. Yeah, I got 175 lunar whispers. I'm just gonna warp around. Why not? You know, the stupid thing is, it's got a light bar on the top, but you can't use it. I mean, really, I guess the only downside is, like, we could go to... We know nobody is in the hot area right now, but I don't know what I don't know what the hot Chaos Weavers are like to fight, because if they have like a hot condition, it's a lot harder to deal with that than it is the cold. Yeah, I know they have one. I just don't know. See, look how easy it is for me to get attacked by monsters. Piece of cake. $36. Third wave. Yeah, now you have over 200. Yeah, they have like a chance to spawn anytime you're picking up anything or anything like mining or anything really. This is more likely when it's mining because it's based on the ticks, I think. It's not based on... Nothing. Really, I guess I could take some of these shell rocks. That'd probably trigger it. How about if I pick up some of these logs? There we go. Shit. Oh shit, they spawned again? Third wave. I now have 300 Lunar Whispers. I'm gonna look at this spot. want to come with. I don't know where he went to. I know you're number 1 on the map, but I don't see... Oh, you're down the street just a little bit. I see you now. Yeah, I was just like bullshitting and trying to level a little bit, because triggering that lunar event I think is the fastest XP I've found, because that, yeah, that was almost a level and a half just by doing that like 3 times. Well, we always have the option, like if we find a spot and there's too many people there, we could always just move world shards. It's not like a big deal. Thank you. Appreciate you stopping by. Let's keep going. Actually, I might as well pick up all these spike tomatoes in here. What the hell is this thing? There's like 3 of them on top of each other? Yeah, because if I can hit 40 today, then that will be... I would really like that. That would be awesome. Because that means that can craft tier 5 gear, which means I pretty much can just go into the other area when it opens up and pretty much do everything. Let's see. Stardust pollution over here? Oh yeah, I remember this area. Thank you, Buffalo, for giving me a little push. That's the other thing I could farm is I could farm... What is that? It's below the ground texture, so you can't mine it. Here's a building, but you can't get in there. It's just a building. Alright, well, we'll warp back to the house. I don't really care one way or the other if we move or don't move or whatever. Because the tower is pretty much going to determine what we end up farming out. Because I think most of the benefits of that tower give you like pretty much everything you would want. You can only do one stack of sintered brick. You able to move base? I mean, I can now. You guys got a spot in mind? Are you just moving back farther, closer to the tree? Where are you guys moving to? Back here somewhere? You're gonna look at the island ball. Oh, there's nothing on the island Baltaq at all. Like literally not even one single mining node. There's not a damn thing out there. About the only thing out there is fish. There's no... It's like they didn't populate the island with anything, so there's no harvestable plants. Yeah. I mean, we would have to, like, have a zip line to get across the lake or something. Like, I don't know what we would do. We need to get 4 more levels. You can spawn nodes with a tower. Well, it'll give you oil, tungsten. I don't think they're nodes though. They're because like I thought that's what it did, but it didn't do that. You had to use a mining platform to mine for it. It has made it like available in the area to mine. Did I get the... Treasure Hunter drill? That's not gonna help me. Scout drone? No. Biomass generator. Increase biomass generator output by 5 watts and fuel duration by 150%. That's probably what I'm going to take. Electric drill. Enjoy plus 100% yield when mining gold ore, silver ore, and stardust ore. I don't really care about that. Yeah, let's go with Sparksmith. Ooh, that's a good one. Inflicting burn on unit that already has burn. Immediately deal 1 instance of burn damage. Gain burn damage plus 25. Yeah, I gotta pay attention because I could freeze to death if I'm not paying attention. I mean, it don't really matter to me where we go. The one advantage of the island that Baltac's on is I know for sure that a Chaos Weaver is not going to spawn out there. And there's not a single buffalo out there either. I can't believe how rare freaking mint seeds are. Like, really? Because my idea was to have enough seeds of everything to just be able to plant it, but mint does not want to give me seeds. Where's my house? Is way over here. I gotta get more salt water too. Alright, so we'll pick all this stuff up. Then get some more charcoal going. I only have 5,000, so that's only enough for maybe 2 furnaces. I need somewhere with like high density of trees. I guess I can cut down these trees. They're kind of close. So I need 2,500 times 5 or 6. Pretty soon all my perks are going to wear out from my thermal protection. I'm going to probably freeze my ass off. We'll find out, because I'm going to lose that temperature resist. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to do this stuff now, because if I wait until the next phase to do it, it's just gonna be that much worse. Like right now, I don't have to have a lot of material in order to go out and farm. Grab everything that ain't bolted down. I can't believe how much rock it takes to make sintered brick. It's insane. Need more logs. Means we need more trees. Those should pop back up here in a minute once I cut these down. So I think we're going to be needing somewhere around 10,000 to make this like realistic. You know, the sad thing is, like, I think I have extra carry weight because of how I crafted my armor, and I still am getting, like, absolutely wrecked. suppose I could make some arrows. 'Cause I'm thinking that Power Surge crossbow, I'll probably use that for like most of my hunting. Because I can't see. I mean, gunpowder should be fairly easy to come across if we have enough H37s. And that was kind of why I wanted to farm some H37s out. Is granted, they have changed a lot of things that made the game, the quality of life, a lot easier. Because without the H37s and them farming gunpowder, it was absolutely atrocious. Like, you had to have acid no matter what. And now it's not really like that anymore. Alright, where are we at? We got 25 minutes until Luna Oracle starts. We'll go back and try to make some spike tomato stuff. We'll put some in the fridge so that we can have it. Oof, the whole forest is back. I honestly have no idea how much we're carrying because we're harvesting it faster than the ticks can go. Like, the ticks are taking probably 2 or 3 minutes to catch up at this point. Where this is going to come into play is if I can get enough stuff into those furnaces that I can go do the lunar event or do that dungeon and have both stack. But the reason I don't think that dungeon is as good is because you have a lot of enemies that are below your level that you kill pretty quickly. And granted, they give you a minimum amount of Battle Pass XP, but it's not really until you get past Phase 4 that it helps. I got the drops, but need to connect the accounts. Is it only for working as skins? I think it's... I can show you. So the stuff that is on the Twitch drops, let's see, I think it's under events. It's this. This is the stuff on the Twitch drops. It's got, I think there's a backpack, some gloves, there's a keepsake coin, and I think that's a charm. This is a weapon sticker. That's a cradle. And then there's this action. Yeah, was not super impressed with what they had this time, but I don't know. I'm kind of holding out for. They said that they were developing more like Eldritch Horror type stuff, and I did like the Halloween stuff that they had was okay. But they didn't really have enough Christmas stuff, I don't think. I was kind of hoping we were going to get more like lights and decorations and that sort of stuff. We didn't get it. But we'll see. Hopefully they got some darker stuff coming. Well, isn't there 2 different ones? There's... I don't know what the other one is. Yeah, I mean, this time they didn't have like a lot in there. I'm just glad they had something in there. I kind of wish they would do more events that had like, you know, like food or like redeemable stuff in game instead of like skins, because some of the stuff is just not very good. I get that cosmetics don't really affect the scenario at all, but I would have been happy like, hey, here's a couple acid, or here's maybe a deviation that drops if you accumulate. Who knows? I don't know what they would do exactly, but we'll kind of see how this lunar event plays out, because it's okay. And I think once the enemies scale up to 50, it might be kind of crazy, but I still can't figure out how they spawn, or where they spawn, or why they spawn. I know when you're gathering, they have a chance to spawn, but sometimes it just seems way more random than that. Alright, let's queue all this stuff up. So, craft, charcoal, max. Okay. Charcoal, charcoal, more charcoal. You're unable to move carrying this heavy load. I think we're carrying like 12,000 trees, so. So based on the math, if each one of these is, let's see, try to figure out like the most effective way to do this. So if each stack is 89 times a total of 5 stacks, 445 times 6, it's 2,600 EXP every time it cycles. So if it takes 20 seconds, the problem is it takes like 3 or 4 minutes to gather the material, and it takes like literally seconds for it to make it. I'm not ever gonna have to worry about running out of heating fuel though, because we'll be set. I'm just gonna wait a second for all this to get done, because right now we're at 15,000 of 19,000. So theoretically, this should take me to 17,000 of 19,000, roughly, if my math is correct. $17,000 or $18,000, something like that. Here we go. So we'll just do claim all, claim all, claim all, claim all. And then we should see the EXP tick when it gets to the end of that. Jesus, it's going forever. Yeah, so it got us to 17,000. So if I did that like one more time, I think it would level me again. But it doesn't seem like a super effective way to do it. But we are stocking up for the weather. Those expire in 20 minutes. When is the next lunar event? 16 minutes. So if I time it right, I can go deposit these lunar whispers before they expire, but that is highly unlikely. Unusual braised meat. What does this do? Gain 15% damage reduction if your sanity is below 40%. That's not very useful. Let's make some more blueberry soda, and then we'll queue up some more salt. Yeah, I guess the only problem with this is, like, I just can't harvest enough wood fast enough to make it viable to level that way. Like, I'll do one more batch. I just don't want to be harvesting trees all day. That's boring as shit. Let's see, what can I give this thing that it will turn something good? Let's give it some beast meat, and I'm not going to give it the deviated stuff. I'll give it some ginger, coneflower, some beef, some mint, and this random milk. So it's got 5 minutes until it transforms it. See, I don't know if they're like in progress of moving or what is going on. See, I think the problem is, so you have two different, you have Vienna Ford, or Fjord, and then you have Onyx Tundra. These two areas are different levels. Well, I guess they both have like a beginning area. Paradise Lost is up. I'll go do that. If I can get there in time. Did they already kill the servitor thing? No, it's right there. I'm hoping that other people will show up for this. And I hope they know how to do it, because if they don't do it right, it's gonna break the whole thing. Okay, they did it. If they pick up the book, then I can activate this. I think we are good. What are they using? They got the crossbow. I think they're using frost? I can't tell. What the hell is that thing in the sky? Oh, they're using the effect. Seems like everybody's using that frost. And I don't really blame them. It's pretty good. I don't know. It's hard to say because after that, come move base over here. $1,400 EXP. It's not bad. And we got to level up. Sweet. And now we can warp back to our base. Are we moving like halfway across the map, or are we just like moving a little bit back from where we're at? Same spot. But you know what? I gotta move a little bit so I'm not standing where I need to put it. I can make that work. I just gotta line it up in such a way that... So there's a big ass rock here. Where's everybody else's base at? Right, there's one right there. I'm gonna try to get as close as I can and line this up. Let's see. Can I go higher? Can I look down? I'm gonna try to line this up in such a way, because what's gonna throw it off is that stupid rock that's on the ground. Can I rotate this? think that's about as good as I can really get it. And if I... 'cause I'm trying to line the corners up. Something like that. That should work. Everything's touching the ground. You didn't snap. We can't snap other bases. You can snap it. I'm pretty sure I'm lined up with the one next to me, aren't I? Because when I went B, I'll show you. So if I go B, Z. No, give me flight mode. I'm pretty flush with that one. I mean, I'm not exactly flush with... I mean, obviously I'm not flush with that one. I'm pretty sure that's pretty much where it needs to go, though. How do you snap it? Press U. Alright, well, give me a few minutes and I'll try to move it again. Turn on and off alignment. Well, you know what? Maybe I need to move back a little bit. Stand back here. B, Z. Fly mode. Come on. Yeah, it lets me snap to that territory, but it doesn't let me snap to anything else. I can snap there. Alright, so I gotta move it, like, way out of the way, and then I gotta move it back. Alright, I'll do that. It's gonna take me like 20 minutes to move it, though. B, Z. Yeah, it's gonna be 6 minutes before I can move it, and then another 10 minutes before I can move it back. We'll get it, though. Well, I was trying to get, like, this corner as close as I could to the water. Minute until crazy time. So it takes 21,000 experience to level up. I don't know. I may spec out for Frost because it looks like Frost is like the go-to. I know it puts out way better healing than what Burn does. Get my cold resist. Then I'll pop one of these. Do I still have my Lunar Whispers? They expire in 4 minutes. Frick, how can I get there in a hurry? First thing I'm going to go in, I'm going to get the 50.1, and then I'm go the other way around. But I got to do this really, really quick, because we have like 3 minutes to get there, otherwise our entire stack is going to go away. Need to refuel it. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. I'll try to launch this thing. One of them is like right here, right at the beginning. Usually. Right there. Oh, no, 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 go, 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 go. F. Got that one. Get my motorcycle out. All right, I got those two. How much time do I have left on my Lunar Whispers? Did they reset? So now I have 56 minutes? I don't know, but it works out. I don't think that's correct. I don't know if it's a bug with the notation or what. God damn it. Kidding me? There. I'm just having bad luck with those boxes, tell you what. I don't know if there's another spot in here that a crate spawns. Holy shit, does lunacy make you like excessively thirsty or something? Those are the three that I know are easy to get to. Alright, now I'm going to try to move this house so I can move it back. But I need to move it like way far back so I can move it forward again. Why is there a polar bear? Oh damn, it was a trap. It's got to be lunacy makes you go get really thirsty, because it's a servitor. I need to kill it first. Okay, let's try to do this again. I need to see so that I can get beyond. Like, they can't be touching on any side. God damn it. You bitch. God damn it. That's some bullshit right there. Yeah, I want to know what the hell does lunacy do? Because it's got to have something to do with... Oh, marathon. That's what did it. Sprint continuously over 10 seconds to sustain minus 20 hydration and plus 30% physical damage for 5 seconds. Sanity recovery reduced by 80% while outside your territory. And with sanity above 20%, sanity gradually decreases. Defeating enemies restores 10% sanity. Combat experience, resources gathered, and gathering EXP outside the territory increases HP drops up to a maximum increase of 100%. Defeating enemies, gathering resources, or fishing has a chance of getting you the special material Lunar Whisper. You may encounter deviant attacks. Dying will result in greater loss of Lunar Whispers based on the sanity lost. I mean, granted, that did give me like 6,000 EXP just by running into those guys a few times. I didn't get anything that great that time. How much time is left on it? 2 minutes? Not even a point in going out there. We'll refresh our cold. And then I basically am waiting to move my base back. Yeah, like it's replenishing my life, but because of lunacy, it's not replenishing my sanity really at all. Like I might be able to force it with the gel, maybe. It's about the best I can do. Let's check on these guys. We've got a little bit of iron ore. I almost think these guys are not really bringing anything in. I guess before I had like lights and I had power and stuff for these guys, but I don't have that right now. So they're probably not. Because the lights are easy, the music is easy, the electricity is not as easy to provide. 30 seconds. Because once I get my base move back up to snap to those other ones, then I'll start expanding it out a little bit. But I wanted to have it be small and compact initially. Yeah, we keep getting that, like, tier 4. That's a tier 2. This is tier 4 with a 1 calibration on it. Shit, I should use that. $870? Equip that. And then there was another piece that dropped. Those are both tier 2. That's unstable bomber. That doesn't help me at all. $653. That's really good. Well, I hate to say it, but I kind of like... So it says, hitting a target triggers an explosion. They deal 300% psi intensity AoE blaze damage with a cooldown of 2 seconds. This explosion will apply 1 stack of burn to the enemies, whereas this has a 15% chance to trigger a frost vortex on hit. So frost elemental damage plus 30% plus an additional 8% for every ice crystal shattered for 15 seconds stacks up to 3 times. So that would be an additional like 20%. Just about. So I'm probably going to run snow camel gloves. I mean, the only thing I like about running the frost is you get more frost vortexes, so you heal more. And the only difference between running a heal build and a damage build is just swapping like one thing versus like swapping out your whole kit. But I probably will run the other elemental set. I mean, I almost have to have one specifically for the lunar event, which is not ideal. Where's my door? My door is facing the center, right? Yeah. Did it work? Looks like it's touching the ground. It's a little off the ground on that side, but that'll be okay. The only problem I can foresee is because it is so high, I might have a problem. Let me double check the alignment here. That did snap, so looks pretty damn straight to me. What's the content plan? So right now we're doing Way of Winter in Once Human, and then what is on my content schedule is I don't really have any new games planned until the release of, yeah, Warframe will be on there until we get the new Yakuza game. So February 20th, I think, is the new Pirate Yakuza game. I'm definitely going to play that. That's going to be good. And then on the 28th of February, there is Monster Hunter Wilds. I definitely will be playing that for sure. Besides that, I don't really know. I mean, obviously I have my giant back catalog. I might pull something out of there if I don't feel like playing Warframe or anything like that, but I'm trying to stick to the drop campaigns that are out there right now, and I know Warframe's got a drops campaign out there that I still need to do, but that's really just for glyphs. It's not really anything crazy. What is going on with this deer? It's one of those flying reindeer. What? Is that just that one, or they all do that? Are reindeer, like, can you capture reindeer? Does it show a life bar on them? No, you cannot capture reindeer. Yeah, it was just kind of floating. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to see if we can expand our base out, because I think we're gonna run into where it doesn't let me do it because I'm too far off the ground, but we'll see. I definitely want to take the front wall. Well, no, probably this wall. If I can get it closer to the water, that would be good. Let's see, structures, stone foundation. Oh, it does attach. Okay, let's use fly mode. It might give me a problem there on that corner. I might have to do like a bi-level. I don't know if it's going to let me snap to that. It did on the one corner. It didn't let me do it on the other corner, though. And it lets me do it here. But it doesn't let me do it on this side. It's just a little bit too far off the ground. I don't know if should I just rebuild the whole thing? Because what I don't want to do is I don't want to build it. If I build it in its own footprint, I know I need to not be as high as I am on this map right now. If I can move it down a little bit, I'll do that, but I don't think I can. Creature has no sense, the old ones. Yeah, I'm going to try to lower that in its own footprint if I can. I go B, Z, fly mode. Oh. You. Well, it might not let me do it, so we might end up having to rebuild this whole damn thing, because I really do not want to. So here's what we're going to do. So this is how we fix this. We go foundation with fly mode. I need to have a height that is as low as what it can be to clear that, but I also want to be able to get out here into the water. So the best height I can really go is, let's bring it down a little bit to about right there. And that should clear. You know what? There's a frickin' rock in the middle though. Or did I clear the rock? I might have cleared the rock. This is going to take a hot minute. The reason why I'm extending the footprint of this base is eventually I want to do farming and I need the footage to do it. So we are going to make this much, much bigger. Okay, that will give me at least the preliminary, what I need in order to start moving stuff out onto that base. So the next order of business is going to be relocate this stuff off of this side of the base and move it to the other side. And now let's go to fly mode, and then we're going to do this. We're going to do I know I don't have to do it like this. I can just like reconstruct the whole thing, but this is like, I think this is faster. Well, maybe not faster, but just easier. Rebuild it block by block. Let's see. I can do this pretty quick, though. It doesn't take me too long. Relocate. Although I think we're going to be looking at doing some columns because I don't know if we have enough roof support to do that wide of a span. And I probably will go back one more row. Something like that. Because I don't want to do as many floors, but I do want the floor space. So like maybe 2 levels is like, no, that I fucked that up. This is different height. That ain't gonna work. Okay, so let's try that again. Are those the same height? Yes, they are. Okay, good. That is not the same height. Not sure why the snap kind of gets off every now and again, but it does. Okay, that works. And then essentially what I'm going to do is extend this side out. Just like that, and then we will do the same thing on the other side. So we'll take all these walls, start on this corner, and then we'll go oh, you know what? I gotta check. I'm adding 2 blocks on that side, 1 block on that side, which means this isn't even, which is not gonna work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It needs to be 11 exactly. So I need to come out 1 more row of blocks on this side. Yeah, because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you need 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this will be the 5th one. So we'll add 1 more row. Man, this is kind of like one of the things I like about this game is like the base building tools are fairly robust. I think Conan Exiles has a kind of a similar system. It's not as robust though. All right, there's 1. So the way I usually build houses, I don't usually use like any really exotic shapes or anything like that because they tend to use too many pieces parts. Yeah, you can see that the other part of the house is literally so tall. That it's almost like 1 floor down from the other one. How can I do this without wrecking something? what I'm trying to do is to build out enough structure that I can move the second floor stuff over to the second floor without it damaging anything. I don't have enough structure on there yet for that part of the floor. I may end up having to go to a third floor. We'll see how that plays out, because I need to be far enough away from the edge that I can put windows around it. That looks pretty good to me. I'm gonna have to move myself so I don't fall off the edge. Oh, I guess you can just fall off the edge. It works. Okay. All right, how are we going to do this? So I need to move this wall. So I'm only going to be able to build out part of this. If I can do it as a single floor or two floors, I mean, I guess I would have been better off kind of doing a tower, because what this is going to entail is I'm going to need way more heat in order to heat this building, because they don't have that much of a range. We're going to move these pieces over to this side. We'll start peeling off some of that, put it over here. You know what? It would have been easier to move these containment units without having a ceiling on here. Let's do it like this. What we don't know is going to happen is I don't know how the Chaos Weavers are going to affect our base. Okay. Nope. This one. And I may end up changing the structure of this around. We'll see. Most of the ceiling out. We're going to take this part of the ceiling, we'll put it over here. Move these over here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. All right, now we get to the complicated part, because I need to start re-leveling this out, and I don't know if it's going to cooperate. Damn it. Well, here's how you get get out of that, because we just put ourselves inside of the foundation of the house, which is not good. It shouldn't spawn us back in the exact same spot. It should be close. It won't be exact, though. At least I hope not. That would be a problem. There we go. That fixed it. Okay, now we can go B. And then fly mode. Another object placed on this facility. Right, how are we doing on this next one? We are going to have to move some of this stuff. Particularly the power. Some of the stuff I'm not as worried about, because like the power is going to end up getting redone when I get the next set of Why is it not letting me move that? The hell? Alright, we'll do it the hard way. Let's see. Facilities, power. I'll end up moving all the appliances and stuff around when I get to it, but for right now, we'll just move this stuff by hand. One, two, three, and then another 3. This was all my mistake. Was just I didn't really know how high to put that base on the map. I was like, well, I think I can get away with making it really tall, but there is a maximum limit of how tall you can make a foundation, and we exceeded it. So here we are. Those are not exactly lined up. They're kind of... I'll fix it later. I'm not too worried about it. Just want to get them down here so I can get the rest of this stuff fixed. Because I didn't really want to extend my base out until I knew where we were going. Okay, and now we got to do... And we got to move the door. So let's... How are we going to do this? I need a foundation piece. I need it to snap to that. Well, the easiest way to do it, get rid of the stairs. And then use stone foundation there and there. And now move the door. Demolish the door out. Move the door frame. This is a wood door frame. Demolish that out. We'll replace it with a stone one. It'll be better. And then from there, start moving this stuff down. Can't do that one yet because it still has crate on it. Okay, now we got to start moving boxes. Right now, we're just going to set them over here. This will give us enough room. I can build the vault. So the vault will be a central facility as soon as you come in the door that is secured against enemy attack. Which I kind of used this format before, but it was more for okay, let's move that. Because originally in Way of Winter, we did have our bases get attacked. And I still think that's the case. I just think it's Chaos Weavers can't damage your base. But if you do a base protect, they definitely still can damage your base, I think. We'll know for sure and probably not too long, but... The way I'm probably going to have to do this is I'm probably going to compartmentalize some of this so that certain things are temperature controlled, other things are not temperature controlled. So I don't want to have to heat this entire base. There we go, and then we just got a couple more things to move. We got to move this furnace. Set it right there.